くな。私たちに決めましょう。 取引したいんだって。
有支援这个。Your P1 cannot be sported, just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 to go. Oh!
じゃあ取引したいんだって。
Your P1 can no be sport, just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 to go.
有支援这个。
You'll be one to know esports is just too good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. Well, it's the kickoff here for the 2025 Garena Invitationals. Once more, it is 6 regions here, no, 4 regions and 6 elite teams here inbound for this tournament. Once more, the voices here for today. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is Super Clark, and we're going to be providing the commentary here for today.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Warden. Yep. Welcome to our 2025 GSI Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitation. And this is actually my first time, bro. This is really my first time for GSI. And it's great to be back as well. Being with you, it's great to work with you once again, Warden. How are you, brother?
Definitely, man. I mean, there's gonna be it's definitely gonna be a lot of first times here because, you know, the last time we were able to see this type of tournament happen, disregarding stage 4, of course, where we were able to see the creme de la creme of Garena go up against each other, was back then on CGI 2022 and 2021. So it's been a long while, but finally we are here, and definitely we were following somewhat of a similar format we had on Garena Masters 7 and 8, where there's only gonna be 6 teams here inside of this tournament. So it's gonna be a grueling fight to be seen here in this whole run here for GSI, Super Clark.
I couldn't agree more, and I'm seeing some teams that I've known because if you remember, we casted the championship Garena, and I'm seeing STALWART. I've seen how they perform, and I'm seeing Elevate, of course, the champion, right? Elevate. So let's see, because I'm so excited on how are they going to perform for this kind of battle, because we know for a fact that Elevate is a champion, and we already seen how great this STALWART is. Right now, they are going to play today, and I'm so excited to see how are they going to perform.
I mean, you take a look at Elevate. They were the world champions. They were the 4-peat Garena Masters champions. They were the CDSI champions. They were the regional champions. I mean, everything has been going into their bag so far. And definitely GSI is not going to be any tournament that will be stopping them at all, at least in regards to, the intentions of actually just running towards this whole competition quite, easily, Now we take a look at the whole other composition here. We do have Indonesia, Taiwan, and Thailand into the mixture as well. We talk about Change World, which is the #1 team in Taiwan. And so far, I mean, just by looking at a lot of resources out there all across the social media, is that Change World has been able to change their world so far. They've been working on those respawns, and funny enough, just a quick trivia here for the side of Change World is that they were the only team that was able to pick off a map off Elevate during the run for stage 4 last year. So that is pretty interesting, especially on their run for Search and Destroy.
I agree, and I'm so excited as well to know the players and the teams of the Changed World. Like you said, can they change the world for the GSI battle? So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it pans out. Let's see how committed they are in getting the W at the end. So those are the things that is really something to find out at the end of this GSI. But hey, we're on the first day. We are on the first day, and let's see how different they are. What are the plans that they're doing right now in changing the world?
Oh yeah, definitely. And if we take a look at the other region as well, we'd look at Ace Gamers, which is formerly known as WDC Free Slot back in the early run for Call of Duty Mobile. They were always known as WDC, but now with a new organization, I do hope we do get to see a different look from them as well. Same struggle that they had. The hard point has been pretty shaky. Now we take a look at the prize pool: $15,000 US for the champions of GSI 2025. 8,000 goes to the second placers. Third will get 5,000. Third will get, fourth will get 4,000. Fifth will get 3,000, and sixth will get $2,000. I mean, regardless, if you don't make it to the next stage, you still get a slice off the cake.
That is definitely true. So it's very interesting. We have this kind of 15,000. I mean, the prize pool that we have in the champion will be getting 15,000. That's going to be a lot. And I'm so hyped right now because again, this is going to be my first time, and we have this kind of battle, and I'm so excited just because we are seeing some new teams. Definitely, because as you all know, Warden, I'm a BR main, and right now these teams are really new to me. It's a good thing. I've known STALWART, Esports, I've known Elevate already, and some of the players, the well-known players that we have on the lineup for today. So it's gonna be crazy. That's the one that I'm thinking right now. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be chaos. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, as far as start things off here for the schedule, on the 11th to the 12th to the 13th of April, we do get our first set of the group stage. We continue back forward towards 18, 19, and 20. And right after that, we do have an interval once again of 3 days. And we go back onto the 24th to the 27th of April. And we move over later on. We take a bit of a break. A pretty long one, I must say. And then we continue the playoffs on May 10th and 11th.
There you go. And those are the dates that we will be seeing all of the players, all of the pro teams who will battle against each other. The question now is, who will be the teams that will be playing on playoffs?
Yeah, it's a tough question for sure. I mean, so far, the last time we were able to see a similar tournament like this was back then on stage for 2024, and primarily it was pretty much dominated by Southeast Asia. You talk about STALWART Esports, you talk about Elevate, you got to talk about Absolute Zero, and we need to see more here from the side of Thailand, Indonesia, and Taiwan. So on and so forth. So we start things off here with 6 teams on the group stage, and then we move over with only 4 on the playoffs.
Wow. So you were right in saying that this is going to be a grueling battle for this GSI 2025. And especially the teams that we know already who got a champion from their belt. Is going to be a great challenge from the teams who are really playing for this group stage. So let's see how it goes. Right now, my bet would be on our champion still, Elevate. So let's see if they're going to elevate their performance still for our GSI, or maybe there's another team who will rise for the group stage. Who knows?
And there's gonna be a lot of things we could definitely eye out for in regards to setting the tone now. How far can Change World actually bring up their game here inside of this tournament? I mean, they struggled quite a lot last time we were able to see them. Only was able to win off the Search and Disrupt against Elevate. Yes, it is a big statement. That is Elevate we're talking about. But you gotta have the hard point. You gotta win those hard points. You gotta win those controls, at least put up a fight. Now we move over obviously to the group standings. Everyone's gonna be pretty much stale here, but there's gonna be a lot of things that could definitely change as we progress towards this tournament. After all, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first day of GSI 2025. We got a lot of dates in line for you all.
That is definitely correct. And those are the teams who will be playing for the group stage. AIDS Gamers, ABC Esports, STALWART Esports, Elevate, Absolute Zero, and Change World. We keep on talking about Change World, changing the world of GSI. So I'm so excited on how are they going to do that one. And in terms of Elevate, are they going to really duplicate their performances, being the champion, being the world champion? How are they going to elevate their skills once again in playing GSI? And for STALWART Esports, are they going to do a lot of things that I've known before, or they're going to change a lot of strategies like Warden is saying earlier? A lot of things can happen in a group stage. Who knows? Who knows who will be part of the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of questions. Once again, here's Super Clark. And one big question that I have, though, is going to be definitely about Absolute Zero, because, we approached Garena Masters, 8 with them having a pretty interesting roster. It was driven by 2 prodigies, aka Freezy and Jibby, but they weren't able to play inside of this tournament. In replacement, the squad gathered up Tin and Josh, if I'm not mistaken. So that is going to be a pretty interesting look as we move along here for the set of Absolute Zero. How much have they put into work? Clearly, it is not really the best of time at all, but we move back and we just got to wait it out later on how much calibration that they have been able to do moving across this whole tournament.
correct, because Absolute Zero Esports has made a significant impact in COD community, earning accolades and building a reputation as one of the top teams, right? So they also engage with definitely their fans through official, sock bands that they've got, and offer premium gaming gear, if I may say, right? Just to showcase their brand. So let's see how it goes, because as we all know, Absolute Zero Esports as well as one of the prominent squad that we have in Call of Duty competitive scene. So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Warden, they've known as the Dream Team. There we go.
To be a dream team here for the set of Absolute Zero. I mean, take a look at this. Tin is back in line here for a super squad, reunited with Hydra. Josh finally finding an opportunity for him to play inside this competition, but he was pretty much absent all throughout the duration there for Garena Masters 8. So I'm kind of questioning how much work has he been able to put up behind the scenes, because this is a tournament that is going to be pretty tough to deal with.
I agree, and showing their faces right now on screen, and we are trying to be ready. Someone is out there, okay, from the background, and yep, and they're definitely trying to be warmed up right now and be ready for another grueling battle for today's group stage. And we are excited. How are they going to perform for the GSI 2025? This is going to be the first day. A lot of things can happen, and this is the players of STALWART Esports. We have Chloe, we have AG,
Whoa.
we have Skird, we have
Whoa.
Shut Up. Oh, I know Shut Up, and FDX, and Whoopi, of course, definitely.
Nah, Whoopi. Oh my God. STALWART Esports. They picked up Whoopi. Oh my God. Okay. Holy, they had Steve on the bench during the run for Garena Masters 8. Off season. Picked up Whoopi. Oh my days. You got phenomenal sniper presence here for the squad. My days.
I can't say anything more about that one word, and all I know is, we know for a fact for the longest time that STALWART Esports is a professional esports organization in India, if I'm right. They've seen a lot of, or they've been involved to a lot of competition already, and they are also really part of any other esports title that we have for CODM and for Garena itself. And for the CODM right now, since seeing the different rosters, is like they've already showcased impressive performances in regional and international competitions. Is right now adding Whoopi in the lineup. It's going to be a different strategy that we might be seeing from STALWART Esports, right? So let's see. I don't know what's going to happen, bro, but it's going to be a chaos. Let's see how it goes.
The dynamics of SCE just totally changed. I freaking swear. Finally back in track here. Good old organization there for the set of Whoopi. But now we move over to the matchup here between STALWART Esports and Absolute Zero. We are looking at an Ascendo Hardpoint, Coastal Search and Destroy, take off control. Some of the Hardpoint and Garena Metropolis on Search and Destroy Game 5. So this is going to be pretty interesting. I mean, a lot of exotic maps that we are seeing here. All eyes on the Coastal Search and Destroy.
That one is something that I can't say that there's a lot of strategies that they can definitely do best in Search and Destroy. They can definitely perform on Hardpoint. Yep, they can definitely grab the W, but in Search and Destroy, that's going to be a test of their brain. They just really need to be clever on how to really execute their plan perfectly, because a lot of things can happen in Search and Destroy. A lot of patience involved, right? And a lot of perfect timing that they really need to have in order for them to grab the W at the end. So let's see how are they going to play and perform well on Search and Destroy. And that I'm so excited in that one because I've seen a lot of things happening, and I've seen how excited you are, like Callie and Warden and shoutcasting the Search and Destroy. A lot of stories to tell, and let's see if that is something that I can see from you, Warden, and definitely me giving some energy in shoutcasting the Search and Destroy for this GSI.
I mean, this tournament here just keeps on getting more surprising. Roster mania over roster mania here. You know, I mean, okay, let's draw things back just a little bit. You know, we talk about Tin on Absolute Zero, was playing for Unks. Totally going back to his childhood now because he is now part of a super squad once again. Same goes for a set of Whoopi. I mean, Illinari. We had Illinari on Garena Masters 8. They weren't able to qualify for the playoffs. And on paper, Whoopi shouldn't be here anymore. But all of a sudden, you know, STALWART Esports decided to pick him up. And now, hey, welcome back, Whoopi. Welcome back to the big stage. And I mean, I'm just totally stoked to see all of this roster changes. And best believe it, a lot of hype, a lot of changes already happened. And we haven't even seen the game start.
Right. And since you were surprised seeing Whoopi for the STALWART Esports, I am more surprised because I've known for a fact that how good Whoopi is, and we talked about a different cadence in terms of their play style, because adding Whoopi will be a different strategies that they can talk about, and definitely they got a drawing board ready and had a better understanding on what kind of play that they're going to have in order for them to secure or somehow leverage Whoopi in terms of their strategies.
Yeah, I mean, Search and Destroy for the side of STALWART Esports has been pretty phenomenal. In addition, with Whoopi in the lineup, it's just going to be adding the cherry on top of the cake. On hardpoint, precision, having really good prowess on controlling the map. I'm expecting a lot of great things here for the set of ST, but obviously they got to get through Absolute Zero here for today.
All right, so let's see how it goes. I'm so excited right now because, you know, it's STALWART Esports is really an exciting organization for me, right? And adding Whoopi can bring more energy, creativity, like engagement, and a lot of things can happen adding Whoopi on the lineup. So I'm so excited right now to see how it goes, how crazy the battle is in our first day. And talking about hardpoint, the precision earlier, Warden, and the Search and Destroy, and after that one, Control. It's going to be the same gameplay that we have from the hard point. So let's see how are they going to control the game, and overall if STALWART Esports will be getting the win at the end.
Oh yeah, and you know, now we move over to a very detrimental factor here for this tournament, is that I have never ever imagined this to happen. But wildcards is going to be allowed to be used inside of this tournament. You talk about overkill, you can equip 2 primary weapons. You talk about perk greed, you can have 2 red perks. So on respawns, we're bound to see these equalizers that we're seeing on screen right now be cycled through pretty quickly, because you can combine the lightweight perk and the overclock perk all together. And that's going to be pretty much what I'm expecting with each and every individual that will be heading straight towards this battlefield here on any respawns.
I couldn't agree more. It's a different attack, I can say, because wildcard is the reason why it's called wildcard. It's wild. It's really wild, and another perk that you can have with your loadout. And equalizer, I keep on seeing the gameplay to where they're doing some spawn traps, and let's see for FD if he's gonna do the same thing and having the wild cards. Overkill. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen next.
I mean, there's definitely going to be a lot of things that is bound to happen here, Super Clark. I mean, if we dwell on more about the operator skills here, the Tempest with an overclock all throughout the duration of a game can be brought up right around 6 to 7 times if ever. You know, the multiplier is there. After all, the overclock adds in 50% more faster charge when you have it equipped. So it's going to be an operator galore here on Respawns for sure here, Super Clark.
I couldn't agree more because it's a new feature. It's a new added feature in the game and another added ways on how to get a lot of kills and definitely add up more wins. And if I'm the one who will be playing right now, will be definitely taking the advantage and leveraging the wild cards.
Oh yeah, you really gotta choose out of that, you know, precious wild card if ever. And you know, I only really figured out, you know, earlier this morning. I asked, hey, is the wild card allowed to be used inside of this tournament? And yeah, well, back end said yes, and I said that's pretty wild. That's why it's called the wild card. Well, on Search and Destroy, we can definitely expect that overkill to be used quite a lot, especially to those who are rocking that SMG marksman or AR marksman role. Just imagine this in a round, you can cycle through a AR or a sniper, and that's gonna be adding. You know, just picture this: having Susano, having Kendi, use an AR and a sniper. They don't even need to equip anything. They don't need to pick up anything off the ground. They already have it in their loadout. So the versatility, the diversity they can offer in regards to how they can play it around the map is gonna be pretty wild.
On the spot, right? On point right away. Compared to BR, you really need to find a wild card to where you will be surprised what wild card that you're gonna get. So, and here you can definitely add it on your loadout right away and think of ways on how you'll be able to leverage that wild card in your playstyle. And the reason why we keep on saying, me and Warden, we keep on saying that a lot of things can happen on the first day is just because of the new feature that we added in playing Call of Duty Mobile, such as the wild cards. Yep.
Well, definitely, guys. And, you know, unfortunately here, we do have a technical difficulty. So before we actually proceed towards the official action to kick off here for GSI, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a short break, but we'll catch you soon enough.
したいんだって。
動くな。私たちに決めましょう。
Oh my god! It's a 1v1!
したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
European cannot be sported, just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation.
取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちに決めましょう。
You'll be one to know Esports is just too good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. It's going down.
狗狗居然这么
You'll be one to know Esports is just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1.
Well, once again, welcome back to the 2025 Garena Invitation. I know for sure it was a very long break, but we just wanted to make sure that the environment for the players are, fully conditioned here too, so we get the best out of these teams. Once again, the voices here for today. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is your boy, Super Clark.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. And yep, I know it's really a long break. It's like telling you that, hey, you got to be ready. I know you guys are excited to see the action, but hey, we wanted to make sure that everything will run smoothly. So that's why we have a long break. We apologize for any inconvenience for this one, but hey, we are back on the battle. We are back on 2025 Garena Summer Invitation, and like Warden said, right now, I know it's a hefty break, but right now we are going to start with the battle for these two teams, STALWART Esports and Absolute Zero.
Yeah, Absolute Zero. Morris here for any of these teams. I mean, you know, we follow a pretty familiar format. It was supposed to be unusual at the first hand, but, you know, we only have 6 teams here on the group stage. We chop it down to just 4 as we progress along towards the playoffs, and it's definitely tough here. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Ace Gamers, formerly known as WDC Free Slot, back in the last run that they had 2 years ago. And for the side of Change World, I mean, #1 team in Taiwan. And
wow,
I mean, they have a very notable achievement here, which is not the biggest out there, but it's definitely worth the topic. You know, one of the only team, if not the only team, that was able to scratch a map off Elevate on a stage for a run, specifically on the Search and Destroy Tunisia, but the rest will live on. We go back towards the Indonesians. We have the clan, the org, ABC in line here, and I mean, for the side of Indonesia, ever since Clove departed his, presence off that very region, things got into a pretty hefty roster mania as well. So there's definitely a lot of changed narratives, and it's not just only outside of Southeast Asia, definitely in Southeast Asia as well. You know, we have STALWART Esports picking up the acquisition, finding Whoopi on board, and for the side of Absolute Zero, they have Tin locked in and Josh finally out of the bench.
There we go. I couldn't agree more. Definitely a lot of changes happened, but you don't need to worry because we'll be seeing that changes tonight, because I think it's already 6 p.m. I'm not really sure though what time zone you are in, but I can say good afternoon and good evening to all of you guys. But I really appreciate you supporting the GSI 2025, and we're about to start a battle, STALWART Esports and Absolute Zero. And I talked about a lot earlier for STALWART Esports because I witnessed them, how good they are. But for Absolute Zero, let's see if they're still gonna have the aggressive play style, as they known to be aggressive, especially in their tactics, and let's see their individual prowess as well. In terms of their players, and in terms of strategies, let's see how are they going to have or implement their well thought of strategies for the first game. And here we go, Warden, take it away.
Yeah, let's get it on here. The first ever brand new squad here of STALWART Esports here live on GSI, and let's get it on. So far here, initial strike here off this hard point. We do see STALWART Esports able to get the first 10 seconds here up and abound, and Absolute Zero actually nowhere to be found at all. I mean, I'm just gonna get taken away. Player for Josh, the closest player there is on side of the hill, but they're not able to find themselves working towards the objective.
That is definitely true, because we are seeing right now STALWART Esports working early, right off the bat. They are leading 18 points right away, 30 seconds on the next point right here for the P2. But right here, they are still controlling the mid part of this hill and going and being advanced on the position. That's really a clever way on how to get a win and be first squad, first team to where they can definitely attack their opponents and surprising them. And this is the familiar part of me for the Garena Championship, and this is really wow while you are having a battle in the mid part. And going on to the P2 right now, let's see what's going to be the team. Absolute Zero getting the P2 right away.
Yeah, I mean, so far, rock spawn definition here from the side of STALWART Esports. Got 3 players, 4 players here spawning out, but Absolute Zero so far, they are going to be finding themselves inside of the hill. 5 players to be exact, and they are just playing and stacking this very hard point here, leaving STALWART Esports, despite the fact that they got the spawns. They're having a hard time here finding the groove inside of the hill. 30 seconds here, only remaining off this very hill. Finally, another wave of contestment here will be brought to you by STALWART Esports, and AG will be able to make the play, finds a triple on the feed, and they take the hill right back.
That's a good gameplay right there coming out from AZ, but Absolute Zero Yato is really trying to roam around from this P2 and doing some flat, but also being caught off guard right there. But that's really a good try. Right now, they got a good start with 24 points for Absolute Zero, but that's really too far from STALWART Esports because they're still controlling the hill. But right now, going on to the P3 and Absolute Zero being the first one. So let's see, how are they going to defend it? How are they going to have a great defense on this one? But Skurd getting 2 Ps, 3 Ps right away.
Oh, beautiful definition here from the side of SD. Skurd going to be holding and gatekeeping the players away. Off this well side, Absolute Zero, they get diminished. Off by Skurd. Equalizer, that machine's going to be out. Investment galore here so far from the side of STALWART Esports, and they're going to be able to turn this one into a very drastic heavy money hill here for their side. So far, 25 to 79, and the timer still counting down up against the faces of Absolute Zero.
Absolute Zero so far, but right now FD is really doing some gatekeep right here on the hill, controlling this part, and just like that, with a great teamwork coming out from the team alone and gathering that intel with a Predator right there. Great job for the miss out, but also being counter of the Absolute Zero. But Absolute Zero really need to do a lot of things right now, really need to do their homework on how to really counter STALWART Esports and be the first one to attack and get more points. Just right now, they keep on being the first on the hard point, but still STALWART got a great offense to where they're really controlling the position. That question there is, how can they be able to hold on that hard point and get a lot of points fighting against the STALWART Esports? Because right now STALWART Esports is leading away from this battle. They got a 103 going on to the 105 already points, and that's going to be half points that they really need to work on with regards to Absolute Zero.
Oh, pretty costly hill here from the side of Absolute Zero. 4 operators out, 10, Freezy, Josh. You got Yato there just going on an investment spree, but unfortunately for them, they're not really able to get the full 60, but still was able to win the bulk of the time here inside of the hill. So far, SDE going to be breaking it from the front side. 3 players here still going to go for the push out, but it's Absolute Zero painting the feed all blue, all Absolute Zero.
That's really a good control right there. Maybe this is going to be their chance right now to really reclaim the point. And there we go, going on to the midpoint of what STALWART is the one rotating already. They got a good position that they can hold on. 2 players that I'm seeing on the mid part of this map already controlling, about to control the map with all of the frags being thrown already, with the smell being, utilizing all of the utilities that they've got in their bags already. But right now, it's going to be a different challenge for Absolute Zero because they are losing a lot of points. There you go, Edra getting that kill point. Oh my god, and being caught off guard at the same time.
Yeah, a lovely turnaround here for the side of Absolute Zero so far, showing a very different look compared to how it went down on the first rotation there towards P number 1. Moving back now, SDE, they do get the break here for a moment or so, but looking like Absolute Zero, they want to sell for the rotation instead on towards P2, trying to rake and make that long-term investment instead. SD looking like they want to go for a 3-man push here towards the white side, and they are going to be down the trail here, going to be starting off the back foot as we start things off here on this P number 2.
It's going to be the same gameplay that we are seeing from Absolute Zero. They're being the first one holding on to the hard point, but right here, I keep on asking myself, how long are they going to take? How long are they going to take that control? Because STALWART Esports really having a great offense, but this time there's going to be a different story. I'm seeing a different narrative right now for Absolute Zero. They're getting closer right now for the STALWART Esports and seeing going heavy right now for the offense and getting inside with the war machine being activated. How long can they be able to have a lot of kills right here? But right now, looking at it forward, and STALWART Esports again retaking that control from the Absolute Zero.
Yeah, I mean, if you all are wondering, by the way, why is it that STALWART Esports and Absolute Zero is going to be able to cycle through a lot of these operators pretty quickly, because wildcard is available to be used inside of this tournament, hence why they are rocking the lightweight X overclock combination, and we have been able to see a lot of investments pretty much in every hard point inside of this game. But back to the current statement here, though. SD so far, they're still going to be on the front foot, still going to be on the driver's seat. but they're going to be back on the track once again in regards to the rotation here, as we get to see so far inside of the hill from the top side as well. 10 makes the play, finds Whoopi and Clove, and the rest of his teammates is going to be stacking inside of the hill. SDE, they got to go for the break.
That's going to be a good break from Absolute Zero, but right now they got the point once again, but STALWART Esports coming over and taking and reclaiming the control of the hard point. A crazy job that we are seeing from STALWART Esports controlling the hill. As you can see right here, close quarter battle, getting that one. Edra winning the battle. Let's see if he can grab another kill point right here. Here we go. Can he get 2 Ps? But he's the one being caught off guard. But Absolute Zero is still doing their best right now to push in and looking for a better angle to finish the battle for STALWART. But right here, they are really the one losing the battle, really not having a better position. Ija is the only one that I keep on seeing having a better sidelines that he can definitely keeps on leveraging, having the advantage, getting the kill points, and STALWART Esports still having a good counter.
Yeah, massive breakdown here from the side of Absolute Zero here so far. I mean, yes, you take a look at 10, has 40 kills to his name.
Wow.
And he is leading the lobby so far with the most elimination, but it's not really translating to the change of momentum here as time passed by. So far, inside of the hard point, we get to see Absolute Zero. They do pick off 3 players here in the process. There should be an opportunity for them to hop inside of the hill and go for the break, but they're taking too much time, buying enough so far for the side of SDE to reinforce the hard point right back.
This is clearly a good control from STALWART Esports. Looking at it, they are the Absolute Zero really having a hard time. Here we go with the score streak happening right now, being activated. XM4 is really being significant on that last gameplay. What a great movement that being shown by STALWART Esports and really taking over this hard point. I don't see any blue players right now getting inside of the yellow control position of STALWART Esports.
Oh, 242 to 120. 7 more points to claim from the side of STALWART Esports. Absolute Zero, where are you at? They're going to go for a flawless 3 hardpoint run if they want to stay alive inside of this game. So far, the hardpoint opens up. STE, they're not going to hop in, not in this very moment so far. They look to claim the next wave of gunfights, but it's going to be Yato doubling it down, finding 2 on the feed. Josh with a Tempest, trying to be the hero of the day, but it's going to be STE Clove leading the players of Absolute Zero. Player 5, got to go for the push. 3 more points, 2 more points. It's game over. STALWART Esports claims the first ever map here on GSI.
Congratulations. What a phenomenal performances from STALWART Esports. It's freaking chaos. The one that we witnessed from the STALWART Esports, the way they adapt their positioning from the P1 to P2 is going to be crazy. Their team coordination as well really having a good emphasis in a tight coordination in terms of communication, allowing them to execute complex strategies on every hard points. Even if Absolute Zero keeps on being the first one claiming the hard point, but still STALWART Esports still having a good, or they're really freaking synchronized in terms of their pushes, in terms of defensive holds.
Oh yeah, and now you take a look at the board here. Whew. Might be the latest acquisition here for the set of Absolute Zero, but 10 is not doing too shabby at all. In fact, it's a bit of a question here.
44.
I mean, Josh, Idra, Freezy, 22 kills, 21 for the set of Freezy, 10, 44 to his name. Paired up with AG with 42, but if you take a look at the impact, 197 here for the set of AG. Was able to play the hardpoint more alongside just, you know, getting every detrimental frags that they needed to claim off that very game. Phenomenal run there from the set of SDE.
I couldn't agree more. That's a phenomenal performances right there. A lot of great impacts from all of the players of STALWART Esports. 197 for AG, 187 for Skurrid, and Clovey 165 compared to Absolute Zero. Though 10 really rocking 44 kill points right there with 165 impact right there. This is a teamwork. Right? This is a teamwork. If one only carrying out the team, that's going to be hard for them to grab the W at the end.
Oh yeah, and it's looking to be a pretty cohesive squad here for the set of STALWART Esports. I mean, come again, we didn't really, the team didn't really have much time to actually prepare inside of this tournament, you know, to brand new roster, especially, you know, with Whoopi inside and in line for this one. It was pretty shaky at the start, but once they were able to get the foothold and get the definition, they were able to rock the boat all throughout. For the set of Absolute Zero, I mean, pretty much the entirety of the game, they were able to close down the distance to just right around 20 points. But once we were able to see the operators come in, the snowball continues. It was STALWART Esports just increasing the gap that they were able to put up right from the get-go all throughout the time.
Increasing the gap right off the bat, that is definitely correct, because that's the one that we witnessed earlier, and really showing and bringing their A game right off the bat. And because of that one, they got a huge lead to where Absolute Zero having some difficulties to claim any hard point and hold a hard point and definitely have a closer kill points or the points that they needed in order for them to have a chance to grab the W at the end. But at the end of the game, we are seeing how good the STALWART is in being crowned as champion for the game one.
It's really important to note as well that the last time we were able to see STALWART Esports and Absolute Zero go up against each other was during the run for group stage on the day 5 on Garena Masters 8, and to whereas we were able to see a pretty close game, unlike what we were able to see on this first map. But moving forward now, the highlight's going to go to the side of MVP Mr. AG himself.
Nice.
42 kills to his name, 197 impact rating, and the rest will continue here, Super Clark. Well, oh my days, you know, it only takes one player to make a pretty strong squad here, and you know, we want to draw things back just a little bit once again. You know, only so close that they were able to 100-point club Absolute Zero, and with this whole new acquisition here for Whoopi, STALWART Esports looks to be a pretty solid squad here to eye out for all throughout the tournament.
Solid squad indeed. So let's see, moving on to the game 2. Let's see how are they going to really have a better strats or strategies that they really need to activate, because if not, they might be losing the game right away. So let's see. I'm not really sure if they're going to be part of the playoffs because of the performances, but it's too early to tell, Warden. I know it's too early to tell, but I'm just basing it on to the performances of Absolute Zero fighting against STALWART Esports. And if I'm going to root right now, I'm rooting for STALWART Esports, but without seeing any other teams performing. Well, we have some bias. You know, I have my own bias, which is Elevate. As we all know, so let's see.
I mean, you can never go wrong if you try to represent the Red Rebellion. No, I mean, we're talking about the 4-peat Garena Master Champion, regional champions, your CDSI champions. I mean, you can never definitely go wrong with the Red Rebellion Elevate. But now we talk about the current state of the game here. Absolute Zero, all throughout the Garena Masters run as well, the latest tournament they were able to participate into, Search and Destroy was pretty shaky for them. Now we take a look at STALWART Esports. One of their best game modes is definitely Search and Destroy, and now much more definite due to the fact that they got Whoopi as well. I mean, dual sniper setup off FDX and Whoopi. Things are about to get pretty bloody off the ranges, and there's just a lot more dynamics here for the set of SDE.
That's right. Now the question there is how Absolute Zero can be prepared in terms of their defense, right? Because they know already that Whoopi is right there, and he's really or absolutely great in using the sniper. So how are they going to expect? How are they going to create some diversion? How are they going to position themselves in such a way that they can definitely take that advantage and get a win at the end? Those are the things that require some answers. That is something that we also need to find out, right?
Well, you know, it is a lot of questions to be asked, but definitely the answers should come from the players themselves. I mean, hey, it's the first day of GSI. Definitely going to be a lot more things to have bound to happen here for this very tournament, excuse me. And Moreover, ladies and gentlemen, only the first day. Keep that in mind. We got 2 more days here for this week, and then we take a bit of a break, 3 days right after. Then we continue another set of 3 days. So there's a lot of dates marked up here for GSI. So better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena coming in from YouTube and Facebook, so you guys don't miss out any action that will be happening all around. We typically start at around 5 p.m. Plus 8 GMT. So it's a pretty long and hefty tournament, and definitely gonna be action-packed for sure.
Long tournament and action-packed, definitely for sure, 100%. But right now, we are just waiting for the game to start once again, Warden. And I know that they're just talking about it. How are they going to adjust things out? How are they going to really have the confidence that Absolute Zero needed in order for them to do an effective counter for the STALWART Esports?
I mean, you can never come out of a out of a day, play inside of a tournament cold. You really got to rev your engines up there. You really got to make sure that you are conditioned, especially in this level of competition. I mean, you take a look at this. We're talking about GSI, the top 3 of MYSGPH, the #1 team in Thailand, the #1 team in Taiwan, the #1 team in Indonesia, the creme de la creme of Garena Esports that we're talking about. So better make sure you all are pretty much prepared to put yourself in the battlefield here for GSI. Now, map number 1 is said and done. Shenda, gone and dusted. We move over now to Coastal Search and Destroy. Super Clark, it's Search and Destroy. Run it.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it pans out, because this is really a different gameplay, a different strategies. Definitely, they really need to have a lot of patience and have a lot of coordination. They really need to synchronize and make sure that they plan really executed well, because if not, one wrong mistake, even the wrong peek, brother, right, for the sniper, wrong peek can give you a huge damage or somehow bring the team down.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a calibration point here for any of these teams. We can declare a lot of expectations here, but it's just a matter of testing the waters out here as we head straight now towards the first round here on Search and Destroy. Coastal is going to be defending here for the set of STE, offense for the set of Absolute Zero. And so far, initial pickoffs, it's just all around here for the set of STALWART Esports. 10, Freezy, Josh is out. It's just going to be Yato and Idra here to go for this opener. Idra finds one, but it's not going to be able to cut the chase. Responding here on this mid-map coming through. FDX going to be next to the bar side, holding the corner down from the back. That is going to be skirted. So it's still going to be a numbers advantage here for the set of STE, but they do have that opportunity to get the bomb planted here for the set of AZ. But look at FDX wrapping around to go for the flank, able to get Yato out. Idra now here going to be all alone. 1v4, all eyes on you. Let's
see how it goes, because he's the only player left right here, and that's going to be hard. And that's the one that I'm talking about. STALWART Esports getting the first round win and moving on to the next game. It was really an ambush from the STALWART Esports. So all you got to do right now is do some reset, and let's see how prepared you are battling against the #1 team, STALWART Esports. And here we go. We still have Whoopi with a sniper. And just like that, Yato is also right here trying to find a perfect angle right here and rotating and hoping to get a good flank and get a kill.
Heavy mid presence here from the set of Absolute Zero. Josh shuts AG down. Clove's going to be all alone. Spots Freezy right across. Tries to run away. Clove able to get the trail. Whoopi here with a sniper. Can't prevail. Now it's going to be Clove here. Information has been relayed already. It's a 1v4 situation. Needs to move in quick. Clove moving up, able to get Idra out. No refrags whatsoever, but there's going to be 2 snipers here inbound for a set of Absolute Zero. Bomb's going to get planted as well. Nade's going to get cooked up. Clove, what more wonders can you do? Going to go for the swing by, able to get Yato. That drops it down to a 1v2. R9 in his hands as well. Spots Josh. Can he get the shot? No, he can't. Denial is on. Absolute Zero takes back a round.
Great job for Absolute Zero, and that's the one that I'm talking about. They are really bringing their A game right now after losing the first game, but right here, they came back with a strong win. A great statement from Absolute Zero. So let's see how it goes for this round right now. Oh my God, it got caught right away for V5. That's really a good start and a great advantage for Absolute Zero, but also Freezy being knocked out on the ground. That was insane. And here we go. Just like that, that's another one and one player to go. AG, where you at, AG? That's a 3v1 situation right now. Let's see how it goes. What's going to be the end game? Bomb goes down. And he got no choice. He got no choice but to really get closer and close out the gap. Invite. And here we go. Absolute Zero. Great job. Great battle.
Oof, I mean, that was very intense there, and rightfully done by the set of Absolute Zero. I mean, it's just all going to come down to the mid isolation that they typically love to do. Count the numbers, count the kills. FDX, he goes down, and now they want to go for a push here on his A bomb side. Players inbound. Whoopi still hasn't found any kills whatsoever. AG's going to be pushed up here towards A long, but the Berserk comes true. Now here, A bomb site infiltrated by the players of Absolute Zero. AG able to get one in the process. Bomb's going to get planted though. Numbers advantage still on here from the set of AZ. So it's all going to come down to AG and Skurd. Able to get the trade. 1v2 from the back. Josh with a sniper, holding things down. Freezy's going to be inside of the side as well. No need to peek. Just play for the crossfire. And this round, once again, should be in the name of AZ. But Skurd missing the shot. Able to get the machine pistol. Goes for the challenge. Freezy denies. Woo. AZ, 2 rounds in a row.
Ready up.
Woo. That was really a great job. This is what I'm talking about. We don't know what's going to happen. Right now, seeing the scores. 3-1. Though it's STALWART Esports, they got a good start. But let's see, how are they going to come back with a powerful gameplay from STALWART Esports. But right now, Absolute Zero is really having a great one, a great position. They got a good angle, so you can see right there. They are ready to attack. Let's see what's going on because the bomb is on the ground. Let's see if they can pick that up. And here we go. Oh my, that was so fast.
Too fast for my liking there. I mean, it wasn't even like, hey, STALWART Esports, we're gonna play a default, hold for a 2-on-2, make them push us. Nah. We're gonna be the ones playing offense here. Big old challenge here on this mid map. Josh with a sniper, spots one. That is gonna be FDX here falling away. But look at the 2 players from the side of STE. Player 3 and player 4, AG and Whoopi. Shotgun and sniper is on there, and Whoopi's able to get the kill. Idra's gonna be gone. Pushing up now. Freezy backs away. But the initial pick off there from the side of STALWART Esports should be able to force or lower down the pressure that AZ can build up off the offense.
Let's see how great the offense is. That's going to be a good question and something that we need to find out because we're only seeing 3 soldiers rotating from the map and having a great formation. Oh my God. They got all of the corners right here. They got all of the sight lines. So let's see how are they going to close out the gap in terms of STALWART Esports. And here we go. Oh my God. You got to do something with frags being thrown right now. And still seeing a 5v5. I haven't seen anyone being knocked out on the ground. Having a complete, oh my God, I was wrong right there. I'm not able to see that one coming earlier. So we still have 4 players right here. And Yato is about to get close the gap. Right. And let's see if he can be caught off guard. And that's going to be the offense that we're talking about. And here we go. Whoopi trying to survive. Oh, what a shot right there. Great job. And with a great support from the team and getting that 2 kills right away. And we only have 1 player to go. And about to say goodbye in no time. And 10 still being surviving and having a great performances from this round. Oh my God. We are tied at 3.
Yeah, I mean, the moment intensifies here as time passed by. We're all tied up now. I mean, I was questioning the prowess of Absolute Zero on Search and Destroy because they can't really get the first kills, but FDX serves that statement right, able to get the first initial blow already. That is going to be Josh out, 1 sniper away from the scene here from the side of AZ, and look at Yato, tries to make the play, but unfortunately FDX shuts him down. 10 here, pushing up on this mid-map. Whoopi's going to be all around as well, but does he check the corner? Yes, he does. 10 able to get the kill. Drops the number to a 4v3 situation, but the bomb's going to be planted.
Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen. This is going to be a good play. 10. Calculating. Skirt is still having a good angle. Using all the utilities right here. Closing out the sidelines already. What a great movement.
Finish it.
Last man standing right away. Oh my God. Just like that.
Ready for the next round.
Getting that kill point. Here we go. Close water battle. FD. Getting that kill at the end. 4-3 is our score.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, finally here a lead change for the side of Absolute Zero. Josh, FTX, go bye-bye. Still looking to go for some more here. Pretty good job here so far from the side of AZ. Pushing up. Mid-map control over here once again from the side of SDE. There's going to be two players there for the side of AZ on the other side, but AZ is able to get the kill. And that is going to be a back and forth trade-off here so far between SDE and AZ.
This is going to be an interesting battle, brother. Right now, my apologies, because I think I'm having some technical difficulties in my head as well. I feel like I'm late, but let's see how it goes. Right now, I hope I'm not being late this time. Just like that. Oh my God, Yato being caught off guard right there. And 10 is really rotating. Globe is also right here with a great formation and really patient waiting. Right now, he got the position. Let's see how it goes, because we are seeing 3 soldiers right now on the B side. 2 soldiers from Absolute Zero rotating. That's going to be 43 seconds left that they really need to do. And they have to rotate with the frag being thrown right now, coming out from STALWART Esports. Let's see how it goes. This is going to be interesting. Skirt is really patiently waiting. That's going to be a good one. A good defense that we are seeing right here. Being passive, but also playing objectively with a 2v1 situation right now. Trying to connect a few shots. Oh my God, a 10 for the counter. And AG still alive and kicking Freezy on the move. That's a good rotation right here. Let's see how it goes. Who will grab the W at the end? And this is going to be interesting. He got no time. He got no time. Oh, my God. What a great and a wild ending out there. Great job from STALWART Esports.
Woohoo! Pros never fake, but AG just checks the side. Was able to get the breakthrough, and now here we go. 5-3. Name it. It's going to be a 4-1 push here from the side of STALWART Esports. 4 players here directed towards the ace side. Idra's going to be holding the cross down there off the little crack. We'll be able to get the information. Going to be lining up the nade now. Throws it down. EMP's going to be out as well. Pushing Idra back towards site. And it's going to be a pretty phenomenal push here from the side of SC. No contention whatsoever, aside from the bottom push here from the side of Josh. But the smoke is going to be deployed as well. But look at the reinforcement from the side of AZ.
Here we go. I hope I am not late. What you can tell me if I am seeing the same thing that you are seeing. I have 10 right now. I have 10 in the camera and Edra.
Yeah,
there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Edra is right here. Patient waiting. Let's see how it goes. You got a good angle. Here we go. Slowly but surely. Yato on the bomb side. Oh, found one. Great job. But we are not yet done. Seeing the team Absolute Zero. Some of the players on the A side. AZ. Oh my God. We only have Skirt right now. Take it away, Warden.
Yep, 1v5 situation here. And it's going to be Josh from the back, able to get the kill. Fortunately, responding here from the side of AZ here, turning it up just a little bit. One more round to go to get this equalizer. Can we see it? I mean, after all, I mean, they've exceeded my expectations. Search and destroy wasn't really something that I was kind of expecting AZ to pull up with, but they're making it work so far, but they're still going to be on the back foot. FTX, beautiful shot there. Top of the statue. Not a problem for him. Josh gone already. Numbers advantage on for the side of SDE.
And this is the one that we are talking about earlier. We thought that this is going to be a good fight from STE because of Whoopi. But right now, AZ is about to have a tied score at 5. Oh my God, Yato!
Oh my God! 10.
Great job. That's the one that I'm talking about, bro. We are tied at 5.
10, MVP off hardpoint. Back then, not really known for his search and destroy capabilities, but able to bring back just the whole tide of the game here for the set of Absolute Zero. Now Equalizer is on. Can we finally see another lead change? Beautiful shot, beautiful opening from the side of Josh. Finds Whoopi, finds Skirt. 10, hungry, going for the push. Ooh. But AG gets the Punisher now with an HS0405. Moving in. They quickly push up now here towards the B side. Yado's going to be waiting with an R9 as well. So far, SD, this has been their nightmare. That R9 to the face. The pinch is going to be offered. Clove goes away. Trade is on from the set of FDX, but Josh from the back as well finds the shot down. And it's now going to be AG all alone to hold on to the lead that they were able to build up coming from the last 2 rounds. Up against AZ. Hydra anticipating. Able to get the check up. Hydra goes out. AG still going to go for the push spots. The last 2 players off AZ should be able to get the bomb planted.
This is going to be interesting. The bomb is down. Here we go. This is a 2v1 situation. A good rotation. They are planning right now. And they got no choice but to force the entry. Let's see how good they are. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. AG, at your back. Trying to do one top. Here we go. Getting some damages right here. That's going to be hard. That's going to be crazy. This is wild ending. This might be a clutch. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. Oh my God. I thought it's going to be a clutch from AG. Great win from Absolute Zero.
Here we go. Match point advantage now here for the side of Absolute Zero. One more to tie up here on a series. STE, we're glazing a lot on their search and destroy capabilities, all because of FDX and Whoopi. Yes, you're able to get the first kill, but can you translate it to a win and force this overtime? It might just be an answer here for a set of FDX and STALWART Esports, as Whoopi and FDX able to get the first 2 kills. Dropping the numbers quickly just like that. 20 seconds has passed, but 2 kills has dropped. Woo. Josh finding a respondent finally. Freezy might just be having another answer as well. Clove is going to go away. Now the Equalizer is on. Number advantage no more here for the set of SCE.
Oh my God. This is really a great battle, Ward. This is really wild. I'm not really expecting this one. But here we go. We are seeing how good the battle is. Absolute Zero now challenging STALWART Esports. Let's see if this is going to be the win. Oh my God, it's Curtis right there. Let's see if he can find one. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. Here we go. Misses that shot, but that's really a good try. Really sending a message that they got a great defense. Rotating. That's going to be a good grip position gameplay that we are seeing right now. Joss is really sending a message, trying to find a good shot. Looking for a great sidelines, but 10 is also having a good rotation. Joss is right now. Oh my God! You only have 10 and at your back. Woo, what just happened?
Well, it was the Whoopi showdown at what just happened right there. 3 to his name, clearly. Was lackluster on the first half, but here on offense, not a problem for him. Pushing up now. Next up in line. Looking like it's going to be a 5-man push here for the set of Absolute Zero. It's going to be a 2-1-2 split here from the set of SDEs. Skirt's going to be able to get that early information. The rotation's ready, getting bedded down. Concussion's going to be flying over, but AG meets him at the end with an HS0405. Shot down to the face. Finds 2 before he goes out. Josh, Hydra, all alone, making the veteran, making the captain here, sailing on his ship, but unfortunately he has to abandon as he gets wiped away by the players of SDE.
1 point away. STALWART Esports proving that they are the forces to be reckoned with. And here we go. Let's see what's going to be the strategies right now of Absolute Zero. FGX about to be ready. Grenade out as the one that we saw. Checking out right here. They got a good position. A lot of paces right here. Oh! What a shot, Warden.
Beautiful shots there. Dropping the numbers now, but A intention wasn't really evident. They were still leaning towards the B side, but they're going to be sending out FTX to try to circle around back towards his mid map. Should be able to find Josh on the other end, but decided to go for the push instead towards the bar side. Looking like they want to divert their attention here towards the mid map instead. Look to get some opener before they decide to go for the push through. And finally, FTX finds the Punisher off Josh. But they're not really going to go for the stack, not just yet. Still, well over below a minute to play with now. Gonna make the decision quick, regardless of which side they want to go to. They got to go against two players of AZ.
They got Absolute Zero. They got a good angle. They're holding out the position. They're just basically waiting right now for STALWART Esports to take the bait. This is the sightlines that they have. Flashes. Here we go. Freezy. Getting closer right now. Here we go. That's going to be a 2v1 situation. That's going to be crazy. Getting that one top right there. Pistol Gaming just like that. Oh my God. Scared for the kill. Yato is the only player right now. Warden.
This is it. This is the end. FTX! Woo! Beautiful anticipation to close out the deal here on his overtime. Doesn't matter. Put up a fight on the first half. We'll turn it up on the second. And they're going to be able to climb on the series now. 2-0 for their name. 2-0. Should have been a respondent there from the side of AZ, but the last adjustment was too much there for them.
It was indeed a crazy battle. A lot of things going on out there. I thought it was an Absolute Zero getting the W at the end. And yet, STALWART Esports prove that they are really ready to attack and committed to get a win. And true enough, at the end, they got a W with 8 on our score.
Intense. Truly intense there. Take a look at the numbers. FTX still going to be able to get the most impact inside of the game, alongside the most elimination here with 14. Hydro is nearing that number with 13, but unfortunately, when time was needed to shine for the side of Yato alongside Freezy, they weren't really able to provide the numbers there, especially for the side of Yato. And all across the board, I mean, it was a pretty gnarly showdown. I mean, if out of anything, I thought that the search and destroy would be a ransack here for the side of Absolute Zero, but nah, they were able to put up a fight, but definitely it was still on the hands of SDE.
It was really a great start from Absolute Zero because they are really rocking a lot of wins from any rounds. And then when STALWART get back to their drawing board, and that's the time that they perform. Whoopi really having a huge impact as well, using Zero because they're thinking that Whoopi's out there. And that's why we had a great battle. It was really a close fight, but in the end, STALWART Esports grabbing the trophy of champion for Search and Destroy.
It was pretty clean there, especially when, you know, on the first half, one big factor in why SD wasn't really able to bring in a lot of those convincing rounds was just due to the fact that Whoopi wasn't really feeling the groove there on the defensive side. But when time comes to shove and was needed to play on the offensive better, he was able to provide. I mean, he was pretty stale. I think it took him like 2 to 3 rounds before he was able to get his first skill, but hey, he was able to get it on. But so far, the MVP here for this game is your boy Skurd with 12 kills to his name, but that impact right there, able to play off the objective much more better and was able to provide more assists towards his team, will be your MVP here for the Search and Destroy.
MVP Skurd being the clever player in Search and Destroy. Truly a smart player with 12 kills in total. Great job in the because at first we're thinking that what is going on, because Absolute Zero is really leading the game already, taking over the Search and Destroy. But it changes on the mid part of the battle to where STALWART Esports really showcase how good they are. They brought their A game, and after that, wiping them all.
is going to be somewhat unfamiliar, to be honest, for Control. Control, we haven't really seen a lot of series where it took place between Absolute Zero and STALWART Esports, but if we take a look at their individual performances here, STALWART Esports has been pretty promising on Control. And, you know, come again, when you have Whoopi on your side, especially in a game mode where it kind of requires a lot of those pickoffs off those snipers, you might just best believe to see SD having much more of a convincing run comparing to how it went down on Garena Masters 8. Now, talk about the composition of those operator skills might just remain the same as we were able to see off that hardpoint game, but where it could definitely change is, once again, ladies and gentlemen, on GSI, wildcards are open to be used here inside of this tournament, so we're about to see a lot of cycling off those operator skills here in the midst of those respawn game modes.
It might be the same story from the hardpoint. Who knows? And I'm so excited to see that one here. What's going to be the changes? What it make it somehow different from the hardpoint? Though we're playing Control, right? Now the question is, how STALWART Esports can control the game fighting against Absolute Zero? This is going to be interesting.
Well, I actually don't know what to feel about this, no, because it's definitely gonna be my first time watching a game itself taking place to where wildcard is gonna be allowed to be used. So I'm kind of dwelling on the fact, what are the possibilities on the whole cycling off those operator skills? Because yes, per agreed, there's a lot of possible combinations you can have on paper, but if you are a person that has been competing all throughout the years here for Call of Duty Mobile, you would believe the fact that overclock will be one of the primary red perks that you will be using alongside lightweight, so you still have the mobility alongside the charge of the operator skills locking in for your side. So it's a 5-man run off this overclock coming in from each squad that we're able to see on the hard point. I don't think we're going to be seeing any different here whatsoever as we progress now towards the map here for takeoff control. Super Clark, for me, on paper, this seems to be a fast one. This might just end off a 3-0 here for the first series, but I do hope Absolute Zero has more things to say as we move alongside takeoff.
Ooh, I like this. Underground Ground Zero. So let's see if Ground Zero will be changing the story. They might give us a different narrative right here. Here we go. We're starting the battle. Oh, buddy, just like that. Like Warden said, this might be a quick one. Who knows? This is really a huge map. And let's see, how are they going to rotate? How are they going to play two-piece right away coming out from Team? And that's the one that I'm talking about. They might be doing differently for the Control. 10 getting two-piece, and Clove is right there. He got a good angle. Let's see how effective he is on that position. And here we go. Oh my God. Oh, that's a good trade happening right there.
Everyone's just taking their time here in regards to finding the first initial kills. I mean, initially the first 5 kills went to the side of Absolute Zero, but STE was able to get some recovery now. In fact, they are able to get the push up now towards the stadium side, so that should be some cuts happening here for a moment or so. So far, kills up and about. Skirt and Clove is able to carry the weight of the squad of STE, but 10 alongside Hydra is doing exactly on the opposition. Moving over now, life count still going to be tied up 20-20.
Let's see how it goes. 30 seconds. Oh, what a shot coming out from 10. A good catch right there. And still repositioning right now. Going on to the B side. Absolute Zero. 2 players that I'm seeing right here. A 1v1 situation just like that. And Scared is really trying to connect a lot of shots right there and being ready and trying to check all of the corners right now. But you got to be careful. FDX is also right there. Also looking for the angle. That's a good intel that he can definitely share for his teammate. That's a 2v1 situation. Here we go. But being traded. He got 2-piece right there. Great job. And Hydra is still trying to rotate, and Yato being caught. Oh my God, what is happening right now? Great job. 12-11. 5 seconds is our time, and this gonna be goes out to STALWART Esports, and about to end the game. FD is right there, getting more kills, and here we go. And that was right. STALWART Esports getting the W.
Yeah, I mean, winning off the time there because, you know, Absolute Zero, you were able to get the first initial kills, but they decided to go for that extension instead of playing the objective, which bought them a big, you know, toll onto their name off the pacing there inside of the round. Moving over now, 28 to 29. It's going to be the start of the elimination here for this very round. And SDE, I mean, they're just going to be bombarding this B control point here. No players to be found from the set of AZ. Respawn is going to be there from the set of 10, but we already have 3 players on that B vicinity, so this should be a pretty quick capture here on the first tick of progress on the B control point for the side of SDE.
Be controlled, so let's see how it goes, because right now they're separated from each other. I'm not sure if that's really a great plan, a great formation coming out from Absolute Zero, but in terms of defense, that's going to be a weak part of defense from Absolute Zero. But let's see how it goes. Maybe I was wrong and Joss is out there. Got a good angle with a cloud of smoke being thrown in front of him. Equalizer once again from Clove, retaking that position. And here we go, rotating right now, seeing, finding some good intel, getting 2Ps right away. Oh my god, 17 to 18, Absolute Zero taking the lead. Here we go, Clove being caught off guard, and Yato is still patiently waiting right now to get another kill.
Yeah, Kotov's going to be there. War Machine's going to be out for the set of Whoopi. AG, Scourge is going to be out with a Death Machine as well. Freezy's going to go for this extension, but there's going to be some topside control here happening from the set of SCE. Now it's going to be FDX here whipping out his own operator as well. Annihilator's going to be out. 1, 2, 3 opportunities going to be there right around outside of Aurora Lounge. So there should be some cutoffs happening here from the set of SDE. FDX going to be able to get the read, able to get 1 so far, but 10 is able to get the trade. Back and forth gunplay. And it's looking to be serving exactly the same factor on this side of STALWART Esports here. Lacking some pressure on that objective will be costing them some time, and looking like we're just going to be down by their lives instead. Play off the eliminations. And so far, I mean, on paper, the odds are looking quite bright here for the side of Absolute Zero. And Yato doubles it down. The dagger is on. Sparrow's going to be out. 9 more seconds to go. SDE, they got to go for the contestment.
We only have 5 seconds. And this is going to be Absolute Zero. And just like that, oh, we are tied. Oh my god. Clove for the last one. Oh, Scourge. And just like that, this might be it. A captured. And we have a tied score at 1. A great comeback coming out from Absolute Zero. It was really indeed a great gameplay right there. They know already. They found a groove on that last gameplay. So let's see how are they going to duplicate their performances, because they managed to grab a win at the end. So let's see if they're going to duplicate that one here on this game.
I'm just going to be out here with a War Machine. Pushing up now, FDX able to get the first kill. Beautiful shots right there. It's all going to come down to the first initial frags that you can accumulate here on the board. And so far, the bulk of the kill is going to be tied up for each end. But it's going to be Josh here, leaning to get the breakthrough on an A control point. Whoopi's going to be peeking out, but Yato finds him on that P2 rotation. Moving in now, 25 to 23. Still going to be a moment of, room here for the set of SDE to work with us. Now they are able to break away off this elimination. Going to be on the lead so far.
They're definitely on the lid, getting another kill point. He got 2Ps already. Clove is really great, doing a great job right now. He get 2Ps before he's being traded. We are seeing a great formation right now. Another kill point coming out from 10, really showing that 10 is the MVP for this battle. Yato is also attacking Joss, getting 11 kills, and Yato is really having a great angle. But Joss is also out there performing well for this battle. And Skirt is not yet done. Here we go, chasing, connected a few shots, used damage, but also being surprised because he's the one being caught and being knocked out on the ground. And FDX, let's see how it goes, how good he is, and looking for a better sightlines to where he can use that one. Oh my god, but also having a good trade.
Time is going to be drained apart here from the set of Absolute Zero. Same goes for the live count. This round already is pretty much chalked from the side of Absolute Zero. Tin's going to be the only player alive and kicking. You can get the kills, but you can't get the time. That was drained by the side of SDE. Match point advantage now here from the side of STALWART.
Oh my god, Absolute Zero not able to really duplicate their performances because of the huge lead of STE right now. How are they going to really fight and look for a better ways on how to tie the score? And that's going to be something that we need to find right now. 10, Clove is also rotating. Here we go. We are seeing some great formation again, but respawning just like that. On the mid control that we are seeing from STALWART Esports, they got a good position, trying to connect, but Claw being caught. Another great trade happening right here from these two teams. Josh trying to rotate. In front of him, that's going to be a cloud of smoke. Here we go, getting that kill point. Great job. Another one, another target, repositioning, looking for another one. Yato is really something else, about to get a kill, just like that. I was right, finishing 2P. Oh, he almost got 2Ps out there.
So far, a bit of a switch up here from the set of Absolute Zero. They do turn things just a little bit, leaning towards the stadium side, just giving up a lot of control there right outside Seaside or Aurora. And now they want to go for the push through. So far, massive kills from the side of Josh, finding a 3 spree to his name. Finally goes back away. But look at the teammates. Look at his teammates. Gonna be Freezy extended now. Gonna go for a triple spray down. Can't find the third though. Gonna go for the trail here, backing away. Gonna be playing off the heady. Massive recovery so far from the set of Absolute Zero, and if they can continuously retain this formation, we should be able to see a round number 5.
We might be seeing round number 5 because of the scores and the time that we are having. Definitely, this is a clear win for the Absolute Zero. Freezy getting another one right here. 3 lives left that we are seeing for STALWART. We might be seeing a tie 2 already for Absolute Zero. And there you go. That's really a crazy battle right there. It's kind of like they're hearing what I'm saying earlier of Warden for Absolute Zero.
5 operators going to be available now here from the set of Absolute Zero. 3 for the set of STE. Whoopi's going to go for that early investment. Finds Yato out already, but it's going to be Hydro whipping out his own War Machine, able to get the trade off Whoopi. FTX finds Josh, but it's going to be 10 here, pushing up now here with his equalizer. Finds Skirt as well. A lot of space was opened up by 10. Can they accumulate off that?
Annihilator is being available to Freezy. Let's see when he is going to use that one. That was really a perfect throw from Freezy. 23 tied is the score. Oh, that's the one that I'm talking about. He got 2 Ps. Can he get another one? Can he get another one? Oh my God. Just like that. Freezy frozen out there after getting more kills. And not too back. That's going to be a flank coming out from Skirt. He gets 2 Ps right there. And also still pushing forward and trying to grab and definitely control the position. And here we go. We're still having a good formation that we are seeing. We are tied at 18.
18, 70 to 15 now. Still going to be a momentary lead here so far from the set of STE, but they got to work on it, recapture on it, a control point. That is going to be a nuisance here from the set of Freezy. Finally gets taken away. But look at 4 players now here from the set of STE. Going to go work towards the stadium side. AG's going to be waiting for the push out. Going to go for the spray. Able to get 1. 10 longs to get the trade. 10 now here, pushing up now towards the ticket booth. Able to get 1 once again. Just trying to create the space that the team needs here, but nowhere to be found. He's able to get that extension. The death machine's going to be out as well here from the set of Skirt. And he gets taken away. 14 to 9, looking to be a round, looking to be a game. 1 over by the side of STE.
I couldn't agree more. This is it. 13-6 is our score. Oh my God. 4 lives win the time. That was insane coming out from Skirt. That's crazy, and great job finishing the battle. And because of that one, we've got STALWART Esports once again 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 here. Wasn't really expecting an early donut, but it's never too early for desserts. And fortunately, STALWART Esports is able to serve that one pretty nicely. Absolute Zero still. I mean, moving back towards Garena Masters 8, there was a lot of things that they got fixed on, and I thought that the patch would be 10, which completely he was. You know, able to create the space that the team needed on a control run, was able to provide the frags that they needed as well on the search and destroy. Same goes for hardpoint, but lackluster performance there from Saddle Freezy here, and alongside the rest of the squad. I mean, you take a look at this, 30 kills to 10's name. Well, you take a look at the whole team prowl here for the set of STE. It was absolutely well done, but I'm not gonna say like as if it was totally dominating, especially on the search and destroy and
right,
you know, control. I mean, S&D went to that overtime, control went to this round number 5. It was still pretty close, but you just needed to shine just a little bit there, especially those key fraggers for the set of Absolute Zero. Completely didn't happen. We put the spotlight here for the set of STE.
Right, and Absolute Zero is really doing their best to find a way on how to get at least 1 win from Stalwart Esports, but like the song said, their best wasn't good enough from this game. And it's really evident right here. It's really evident right here. Even if they did their best, it wasn't good enough to really get a win from Stalwart Esports. Like you said, it's an early donut that we experience right now for this two teams that we witnessed. So let's see how it goes. Moving on to the next team that we have scheduled for today's group stage. But it was really a great gameplay that we are seeing from Stalwart Esports. Those are the highlights. As you can see right there, it's not really 100% dominating performances from the control side, but still at the end, Scared really showing how good he is and why he's being the MVP. He got 29 kills.
Yeah, 29 kills, 4,000 points is his name. I mean, he is bound to be that series MVP here, as he was able to bag 2 MVPs so far, if I'm not mistaken. So, hey,
Right.
I mean, looking to be a very promising squad here from the side of Stalwart Esports, and I'm kind of expecting, and a long-term run here for this very squad. I mean, looking to be a pretty good promise. Whoopi inside of this very team is a pretty nice acquisition, especially in regards to providing more dynamics. I mean, it is definitely a bit of a question. Is it going to be the best of filler with Shut on the bench? Is something that we should find out soon enough. But looking at this whole roster, I mean, we start things off on Garena Master Tate with 2 Indonesians, Shut and Clove, but Clove is now going to be all alone, and it's going to be a 4 Filipino, 1 Indonesian composition.
Right. So let's see how it goes, because I'm like I said, I keep on saying that I am so excited to see how are they going to perform on the first day group stage. And we are done on the first battle from these two teams, Stalwart Esports against Absolute Zero. As you can see from the score, all of the W's are from Stalwart Esports. So let's see if this is going to be the same story moving on to the next game, moving on to the next team, or it might be a different one to where it will be more interesting. Hoping that Absolute Zero will still need or will show a lot of great performances moving on to whatever journey that they will have on the next battle. So let's see if Absolute Zero will still not be the Absolute Zero in terms of winning.
It was definitely the right maps that we were able to play here on the series, except for the Deshenda. I wasn't really seeing a lot of preparation brought by Absolute Zero there, as it was pretty dominating. Back and forth gunplay on both Coastal and Takeoff, Search and Destroy and Control, to be said. And it was just all Stalwart Esports at the final readjustments. Moving over, we're not going to be seeing some hard point in Corona Metropolis, which I was truly hoping for. But best believe it, guys, that was only the first series here for today. Up next, we got Elevate up against Change World. And Supercard, give me some thoughts about this.
You know what? I'm going to say that my bias is really Elevate Esports, because I've seen them, how they perform. And to be honest, like I've said, I really don't know the players of Change World. So let's see, how are they going to change the story that I have right now? Because I keep on saying that, you know, it might be Elevate at the end, but who knows? Change World will be changing the world, and me making the story that Elevate is really winning at the end, right?
I mean, you know, I had a conversation with my boy Callie, and he said that, you know, Change World is looking to be a much more promising squad comparing to how it went down coming from the last 2 years. So I'm definitely eyeing out for the possible narrative, but definitely it is still going to be a long calling that we're about to first see later on. And obviously right after the series around the middle of this broadcast between Elevate and Change World, right after that we do have the #1 team in Thailand up against the #1 team in Indonesia, aka Ace Gamers, up against the one and only ABC Clan. So definitely a lot more to unfold. I mean, truly, it felt like what we were looking at a blockbuster match already between Absolute Zero and Stalwart Esports, but there's still plenty more matches to go here, Super Clark.
Right, a lot of matches that we are about to really see, and we are hoping to see all of their greatness to where they're going to bring all of their A game, especially for this kind of battle. Championships after championships, I know for a fact that they got their own belt already But how are they going to perform? This is really a different battle. This is GSI, right? So it might be a different approach there, or a different preparation, because they're fighting against the number one team to their respective country.
Number one team for sure. There's a lot of representation in regards to how it has been going here all across the board. And moving over, I mean, hey, it's, you know, this whole tournament, this whole running here, I can't stop it. Just Glaze, Red Rebellion, Elevate. I mean, come on now. We're looking at the world champions, 4P Garena Masters champions, CDSI champions, regional champions, and there has been no team that has been able to contest them except for the STALWART Esports. You know, on the, you know, upper bracket finalists, you know, ST was able to beat Elevated, push them down there on the lower brackets to go up against Absolute Zero. But when you reach the grand finals, this, if you remove that map advantage, it was truly won over by the side of Elevate, 4-0, and that, it just doesn't stop there at all in regards to the narratives. I mean, you take a look at Garena Masters 7, it was a 4-0 run. Same goes for Garena Masters 8, 4-0. On the World Championship, 4-0. There's just barely any contention that I am able to foresee here in this competition, not just in Garena, but towards the whole world, man.
I couldn't agree more, brother. I couldn't agree more because, well, as we all know, the Elevate Esports is already established, right? Established team that we all know. Like you were saying earlier, that they got a lot of titles, right? They got a lot of titles and they got a strong presence in our community, right? They won the 2024 World Championship, which I worked with you, if you remember, and it was freaking intense, and I so love it. Right now, we are here once again. Oh, by the way, just to mention, my name is Jericho. Hey, what's up, Callie?
The statistics numbers, my name is Callie for sure. And yeah, apparently we got new names now. Not only there's new rosters, we got new names inside of this tournament. So hey, the clock strikes at 10 p.m. in the evening in the Philippines. That's your boy Callie, the most iconic intro out there. But hey, a lot of goofiness, a lot of moments is to be shared here in this Garena broadcast. So please, guys, better make sure you guys are following the YouTube and the Facebook accounts of Garena Call of Duty Mobile.
There you go. And let's see what will happen, because a lot of things that we are saying right now, me and Warden, about on what's going to happen between Elevate Esports and Change World, because like I've said, I've only know some of the basic things, basic stories of the Change World, because I haven't seen them performing in our community. I know for a fact that they are a rising team in COD and esports scene, but talking about it, their playstyle, they definitely have a teamwork and they got a good strategic rotations. But more of the story of the Change World later on, because we're gonna go back after a quick break.
やあ、取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
European one cannot be sport, just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. It's going down.
ก่อนโอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้2 เม็ดกับโอเอก็ตามอยู่
球手手枪这个手枪有给我支援第二个
European one cannot be sports just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 that's going down.
And we are back, and welcome back once again to 2025 GSI. And I still have Warden with me. My name is Super Clark, and we are bringing you all of the great story and energy and hyping all of the games that we have for today's battle. What are your thoughts, Warden, for the upcoming match?
It's definitely going to be a matter of questioning how much work has Change World has been able to put up over the course of the last few months. I mean, last time that I was able to see them on hand was back on stage 4. So it is going to be pretty interesting, especially since they are up against, I have to say this, love it quite a lot. 4-time Garena champions, Garena Masters champions, your regional champions on 2024, your CDSI champions on 2024, your world champions on 2024. So it is definitely going to be, you know, worth the watch on how much offer can, you know, Change World do up against Elevate.
Let's see, because what I'm expecting right now for the Change World is their playstyle. How are they going to surprise their opponents with their unconventional tactics? How are they going to have a better, or I should say, strategic rotations at their advantage? Those are the questions that I'm looking for an answer, so that the narrative will be will change for me. That, you know, all I know is Elevate Esports, but who knows, after this game I might be having Change World in my mind right now, and definitely open up a better experience shoutcasting the Change World fighting against Elevate Esports.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, there is a lot of things that could be definitely eyed out for, but if there's going to be any time that, you know, Change World is going to be trying to prove a statement, I don't think it's going to be up against Elevate here. I mean, it has to come down to the other teams per se, because, you know, we've seen a lot of teams, even in the World Championship, even you know, back in the time in CDM on CDSI, there has been no one that could have stopped Elevate in their run here. I mean, yes, it's a development squad here for the side of Change World, but this is definitely tough. I mean, take a look at this. Look at look at Elevate Puck here. You got Yopi bringing in their championship banner as in this background. You got Kalo lifting something up. That's a small fan there. PJ's locked in. Susano is lost and confused what Kalo is doing. Kendi is just practicing and warming up. I mean, you got a lot of variety here for the set of Elevate Puck.
Great faces to see on cam, and a great background as well. Oh my god, it says a lot, Warden. It really says a lot right there. And moving on for the Change World, we have Mavir, correct me if I'm wrong, and is that a Bai?
Yep.
And Kai, and
Dai,
and Arthur, and M4. So these are the players of Change World. Are they gonna go ahead and change the word? We keep on saying that one because of their team name, Changing the World, and the name Change World. So looking at them right now on cam, playing 2025 GSI. Let's see if this is gonna be their chance right now to be known to the world by changing the one that we keep on thinking that they will, or that they might be losing on Elevate Esports for this match. But who knows? They might surprise us in their strategies tonight. They might really look for a better, I should say, strategies tonight, and changing the story. Playing right now, looking at the map, Hacienda Hardpoint, and moving on to the coastal search and destroy and take over the control. But who knows? We might be seeing their names and seeing or having the W at the end.
Well, it's pretty interesting here that we're going to be getting a mirror series of maps that we're seeing here. Exactly how it went down between Absolute Zero and STALWART Esports. Hacienda, Coastal Takeoff, Summit, Ron, Metropolis, name it. But One big question is that, are we going to be able to see anything beyond takeoff control? Because so far, Episode 0 in STALWART Esports, yes, it was a close match fought over with, but it all went down to a 3-0 on paper. I still feel like, in regards to statistics, in regards to the history line, neglecting what are the possible work that Change World has been able to offer this last few months, I feel like this might still lean towards a quick one here as we move along for this very series. But hey, we are now transitioned to Hacienda once again. It is map number 1 here on series number 2 between Elevate and Change World. Statistics neglected. Can we see the world upside down? Can we see some upsets? Can we see something different off this initial run? Hardpoint might be out of the picture, but anything can truly happen. After all, this is the first day of GSI.
First day of the GSI, but I'm not really sure if I'm the one having some difficulties or technical difficulties right now. It is really lagging on my end. I'm really sorry. I do apologize for any inconvenience for this one, but let's see if Warden have a better view right now as we speak. Warden, can you please take away first?
Yeah, I mean, we're both, everything's also good so far. Everything's wild and clear. And it's just all going to come down to when are we going to be able to start off this game. I know you all are pretty excited, and I for sure am as well. And matter of questioning, how far can we see this match prolonged here by the side of Change World? And was definitely open for some upsets. Definitely. And, something about this whole run here for Change World is that if we are able to see actually them stepping things up here on respawns, their search and destroy already is not a question anymore. If they can solidify their run and fix up their system, win up their gunfights, then we're looking to see a pretty solid squad.
There we go. That's a good point coming out from Warden. So let's see how it goes. If that is something, or all of the expectations that we have right now will really be evident on this game. We are patiently waiting right now for the game to start, at least on my end. I'm not sure what Warden is seeing right now, but yeah, we are so excited to see the battle for this match, Elevate versus Change World. And let's see how it goes, because the expectations that we have right now, especially on my end, is like Elevate's experience in terms and championship pedigree. I can say those experiences give them an edge, right? But who knows? Change World, I should say, unpredictability could make this matchup thrilling or exciting.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that we're definitely going to be eyeing out for, and who can make things interesting here up against Elevate, because they're just able to ransack through every opposition that they are granted here in this Call of Duty Mobile environment or space. So it's pretty shaky. But if you are a team that is longing to beat down Elevate, you really got to win at least one respawn game mode, be the singular control that you are granted in this series, alongside winning both search and destroys.
Here we go, and we're back. I hope I have better internet right now. And again, we are just waiting for the game to start. So let's see how it goes. I'm so excited right now on how Change World will perform for this match, so that I'll be able to know them more, and I'll be able to have my own story to share to our community whenever I see them having a battle or joining this kind of tournament, especially GSI 2025. Who knows? I might be seeing them on a world championship. Who knows, right? Or maybe next year GSI once again, or any other tournaments that we still have in community.
Oh yeah, man. And I guess if we're looking at the prolonged run here for Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, is that, well, shockingly enough, and quite well deserved, is that Africa is now going to be part of the World Championship. And, well, with that being said, every region's slots get cut down to 2 only. So that's only going to be 2 for Garena, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm doing my math right. And alongside 2 as well for the side of China, North America, Europe, Africa, and the rest will live on there. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be much harder now to qualify for the World Championship for any region out there. So I'm definitely going to be eyeing out for what can be the offerment on stage for definitely on the Garena region.
Woo! Let's see. I'm so excited right now. We're just waiting right here, and we keep on looking for a lot of excitement, a lot of story that we can share. So let's see how it goes right now. We are patiently waiting to start the battle between Elevate Esports and Change World. We might be seeing them moving forward or in the future from any major tournaments, or Elevate Esports might be seeing them once again for COD World Championship. Who knows? Let's see if they can, defend their title for this year. I don't know, but I'm so excited to see them once again. Let's see if they're going to defend the title for 2025 COD World Championship. But right now, we are focusing all of our energy in GSI. So let's see how crazy the battle is. How are they going to really being warmed up and still be in sync as a team in terms of executing the strategies for this match?
In regards to hardpoint here, especially on Ashenda, you got to talk about the spawn control here, especially starting things off on P2. You want to get that rock side control. Pushing them away towards driveway alongside well side might just be the better answer for you, but at the same time, even if you get a rock side, which kind of proved evident earlier, is that if you can't really find yourself inside of the hard point, then you're still bound to lose a lot of those times. And moving over now to rotation towards P3, might just have to work towards the well side. One-dimensional spawn so far has been favoring these teams here in this competition, and the rest could turn out pretty scrappy here on this Ashenda hardpoint.
Absolutely true, and I'm so excited to see once again Elevate Esports really having a close quarters battle in the barn, or maybe using the shotgun once again for any close quarter battle, especially if they're going to go to garden as well. Let's see, because it's going to be a different approach in Ashenda. There's a lot of multiple exits, right, and on the statue as well, so it's kind of like that. And as well as, if I remember correctly, if my memory serves me right, the showroom in Ashenda, right, it was really a tight corners, but it's really a perfect for ambushes. And Elevate Esports is really good in doing an ambushes to any of their opponents.
Yeah, it's really all gonna come down to the gunfights there and the way that you can cycle towards those operator skills. You move over, we were able to see a pretty convincing run of those operator skills on the first series there. In fact, I think everyone was rocking the overclock X lightweight combination, and pretty much for every hard point starting on P2 first rotation, we were able to see just pretty much all of the hard points preoccupied off those operator skills, which has been a pretty interesting scene to be witnessing here in this competition. I never thought we'd be having a tournament that would have wild cards there, but looking like we do change the maps here. Never mind, it's not going to be a remap of what went down on the first series. So hey, scratch it over. Goodbye Ashenda. We talk about Arsenal hardpoint, Tunisia search and destroy, raid control in the middle, and if it's necessary, Slums hardpoint alongside Quran Metropolis search and destroy.
They're really changing the world, brother. We changed the map. So it's clearly a different story now. We're going to start with Arsenal hardpoint and followed by Tunisia search and destroy and raid for the control. Like Warden said, if needed, we're going to play hardpoint at Slums and Metropolis for search and destroy. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how quick the battle is, or it might be a slowly but surely win for Change World. Who knows? We are really waiting right now. As you can see, for the Change World, these are the operator skills that they've got on hand. We got Tempest for Mavier, but let's see, we're going to start right now. So let's see how effective the Tempest is. How is he going to capitalize on that Tempest? Who knows? At the end, I'm so excited right now what this battle can bring tonight, right, to all of us. Or this might be a different story. Who knows? It might be a huge disappointment, but I'm not expecting that one as well.
Well, we'll see about it. We'll see about it. But yeah, everything's looking so good here so far. Here we go. Change world. Welcome back to the big stage, baby. Elevate on the other side as we start things off here on hardpoint number 1. Arsenal we go. It's just all about getting the first 5 kills here initially, and it's gonna be PJ finding a double there. Dida able to get the trade. Kalo here trailing Dida away, and it's so far gonna be Elevate here getting the definition inside of the hill for a moment or so. But Change world, they hop in.
Woo! What a great start right off the bat. As you can see, PJ got a great defense right here while trying to get a kill. That's a good angle that he can definitely use. That's coming out from Elevate Esports. And Change Word also attacking, really doing their best to do some counter. But Yopi is also able to have or to control this position and retake the point. And here we go. Still Elevate reading the back end. They really need to adjust their gameplays right now in terms of Change World performances, because 22 to 2 is our score, and we are moving on to the next point already. They just really need to be the first one and open a lot of opportunities in terms of their offense.
Oh, big old stack there from the set of Elevate, able to turn that into a money hill. Now 31-5. Early rotation there will be brought to you by Change World, but look at Elevate here spawning out from deep yellow. Should be able to get the spawns now here, definition as well. PD's gonna be out with the claw, gonna go for the cut, same goes for the set of Kendi. And just like that, quickly, just like that, able to get the break here inside of the hill, and will be able to push back the players of Change World, but they are not gonna be able to retain the spawn, so we might be able to see some contestants here and there, but they lose the gunfights.
Losing the gunfights, that's true enough, and we are the one that's the one that we are seeing right here. A quick retake from Elevate, and here we go. Oh my god, that's really a good one. And Chloe is also right here doing some damages from afar, and let's see how are they going to really retake this hard point from the Change War. Are they going to change their experiences tonight? Are they going to change the narrative? That's the questions that we are finding some answers from their gameplays, because the score is already 53-21 right now. PJ getting 2 Ps out there.
Look at the story here from the set of Elevate. Just get the scrap time. Doesn't matter if you come off late off the rotation, as long as you're able to push through and play off together. Get those operators locked in and try to get a break on the middle stage of the hard point. That's exactly how they're able to just build their lead incrementally. One player here wrapping around that is going to be Susano here trying to fight for the spawn. That machine's going to be out. M4 able to get the shot down though. That's going to be one operator here getting canceled out from the set of Elevate, but it's going to be Kendi and Kalo as well, going to go for their investment. Equalizer, War Machine is going to be out. It doesn't matter if they have the bad spawns here off this very hill, if they can just play it from the front side and have these operators going to be able to get the first 30 as well, and it is just going to be an Elevate showdown here at the start of the first 3 hard points.
Elevate showdown indeed, and here we go. This is going to be a lot of great defense that we are seeing from Susano, getting killed but also being traded at the same time. Bai is also trying to do his best with the cloud of smoke for the defense, but it's not good enough for him to get a kill point and retake the position. But right here, Elevate got a chance right now, being the first one to take control of the hard point. That's going to be a long range and doing their best trying to open that position right here. He got a good angle. Kendi is also trying to penetrate and also helping out the team, and M4 is also out there but also being caught off guard. As you can see, Kendi is doing some great angle. He got the sidelines. He is definitely closing out the gap right now, and Yopi for the utility, Yopi for the frags, and really creating some huge damage right here, taking the control and pushing or putting a stop for the Change World.
I mean, if ever a Change World can find their nukes and crannies fixed up and patched up, I mean, it's only to take like at least 1 mini hill from them, maybe a full 60 perhaps to get this equalizer locked in, but clearly Elevate's not gonna make it easy at all, as PJ able to get a cut off here on the window side, finds 2, finds 3, make it a quad.
Oh my god!
Oh my days, USS9, mission pistol to his name, and it's just a massive breakthrough once again from the side of Red Rebellion, from the side of Elevate.
Oh my god, that's a huge lead right there. Another window gameplay. PJ is still out there. PJ is still out there. He definitely capitalized that window. And here we go, changing the position right now because of the hard point. That's a new reset right here. Let's see if Change World will be able to take that hard point, but right now they're definitely having some difficulties. This is really a great challenge for them, and Elevate is really all over the place, and even if they got a great move and each time that they are trying to find a better position. Elevate is out there surprising them already, really showing a lot of aggression, a lot of kills happening right now. And Navier for the counter, Candy for the War Machine. You gotta be careful, you gotta be ready, you got a great defense. Window gameplay once again that we keep on seeing for the Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, it's just massive control here off the power position from the side of Elevate, leaving Change World with no contention whatsoever. Can go for the flank, but he does get denied by the side of Yopi. 4-man, 5-man push here from the front side. No dimensions at all coming in from the side of Change World. It's just a front side push and a front side massacre offered by the side of Elevate.
Oh my God, that's a crazy chaos that Elevate is bringing to the Change World. Oh, this time, that's a good one. So let's see how are they going to keep up. Here we go. Oh, they're not able to sustain it. They're not able to have a great defense on that situation. PG once again pushing forward. That was freaking insane. As you can see right here, Bavier is really taking some time, looking for a better angle, really capitalizing that high ground, but still surviving from the damages. And here we go, being caught by PJ right away. Another one, PJ being traded, but after getting 2 kills.
Still, story to be told here for the side of Change World. It all boils down to just a fantasy run here from them. I mean, it might just take a miraculous turnaround if ever they want to still stay alive in this competition or this Arsenal hardpoint. So far, it's still going to be an Elevate showdown, but not too much of a definition here as we are seeing from the set of Elevate. But quickly, as they say that, they wipe away the players, they push them back from the pillars, and it is going to be them fighting for the scrap time, just making sure that they close down the footsteps that they need to be able to win off this map. As we approach the ending of P1, rotations coming through now as well here, down bottom robots. And it is Change World once again, having a better look at it, but it doesn't really matter if you can't win your gunfights.
That is definitely true. They're now winning a lot of gunfights, fighting against ELV, even if they got a good position and they got a great cover. But right now, we are seeing a great dominating team from this fight. 219 is our score, already going to 220 already, and Yopi still taking his chance right now, really having a lot of patience. It's kind of like he's chilling out on that spot. But right here with the War Machine going on once again for Kendi, this is going to be his chance to destroy all of the players of the Change World, but also being traded. He only got one there. He only got one, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, this is about to be the end here, not unless we get to see some contention happening here from the center Change World, but they get wiped away. 4 more points, 3 more points, and it's game. It's game over. Once again, Elevate showing us hardpoint mastery.
Truly a master on hardpoint. Congratulations to Elevate getting the win on the first match. Great job, great battle right there. Truly showcasing their experience, being that champion, being the COD world champion. That was insane. And Change World really doing their best right now, looking at the impact that the Elevate is having. So you can see 196 for Chloe there, and the MVP PJ, he got 195, 1 point difference out there. But they are really having a phenomenal performances, and Change World doesn't have any answer.
I mean, we're looking at the undisputed kings of the world, Elevate, up against a team that is trying to put their foothold in the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. Yes, number 1 in Taiwan, but the skill gap on a hard point is still pretty evident there. I mean, you take a look at the kills, M4 will have 22 in comparison to the MVP of Elevate, PJ with 41, doubled the kills right there. And we move back to the highlights. I mean, it was all throughout just the Elevate showdown.
Elevate showdown indeed. And although the Change Wars is really doing their best just to get at least a hard point, but Elevate is really elevating their performances on this game, because after Change World getting the hard point, they're retaking it quickly and dominating and having a massive control on the hard point. And that's the one that we keep on seeing from the Elevate, and that's why they were able to get the W, especially on this window. The pistol gaming from PJ, that was insane. And he stayed out there. He got a lot of kills from that window. Crazy wild battle and a lot of close quarter battles, a close quarter win from Elevate, and it only means that it's truly a huge gap in terms of playing the hard point from Change World. So let's see how it goes. Moving on to Search and Destroy. Maybe they got some different strategies on how are they going to counter. And definitely, I know for a fact, Warden, that they studied the gameplay of Elevate. So let's see if Change World were really changing the situation right now in playing Search and Destroy.
I mean, it's definitely going to be worth the mention there. But for the time being, MVP is going to go to the side of Elevate Puck. PJ here. Now, back to your statement there, Super Clark. I mean, the last time we were able to see this team go up against each other was back on stage for 2024. And whereas Change World, they got dominated off that hardpoint game, but the Stunner was able to win that tenacious Search and Destroy. And obviously, we went back to the respawns, and Control was won over by the side of Elevate in a 3-0 fashion. So, I mean, the story of the line here for Change World, if they want to win off the series up against Elevate, they gotta go and win both S&Ds and pick off one respawn.
There we go. I'm so excited right now to see what's going to be the narrative of the next game. So let's see how it goes. And again, we are back. That's a good battle, Warden, between Elevate and Change World. I know for a fact that Change World is really doing their best and really surprising the players of Elevate Esports, but in no avail. I know for a fact that they got a good rotation, they got a good strategy, but it didn't work out well. Elevate is really having a phenomenal and clearly dominating the first game.
I mean, it is totally pretty much expected here, especially since, you know, a lot of these teams, you know, you look back, STALWART Esports, probably the closest team to actually put up and stun the whole run from the side of Elevate in regards to, you know, their Golden Road and stuff. But Hardpoint wasn't really part of the conversation. It was dominated by the side of Elevate, where STALWART Esports was able to come up pretty strongly, was able to bring it on the Control run and winning, you know, the first Search and Destroy to force that game number 5, which is something I'm going to be leaning towards on. And hey, it is going to be back to memory lane. Last time we were able to see them play this Search and Destroy, it was all into niche as well. So it's going to be a repeat. Change World, they want to play the same cards. Elevate, have you learned from your mistakes? And Change World, have you evolved and adapted to the statement that Elevate has been able to put up over the course of the last few months? Moving over, we are now about to start things off here on Tanisha. I mean, Super Clark, what more can you say about this whole series?
Oh, it's gonna be depending on Change World if they're going to be stealthy or having a stealthy approach from this one. I really don't know what's gonna happen, but for the strategy that they really need to have is like pushing through to the fountain area, like, you know, doing some direct assault. It's going to be depending on them. I really don't have an idea with their playstyles yet, but this is something that I need to find out right now because we are definitely starting the Search and Destroy.
Here we go. Start things off here with a 4-1 default setup here from the set of Elevate. Same goes for side of Change World. Just leaving that singular player there to play on the peace side. Waiting for some information that it's going to be M4 here with a sniper. It's going to get cooked. It is still going to be a back and forth trade-off here of information. All going to come down to the snipers and the utilities as well. Mid-search presence from the side of Elevate. That is going to be Kendi here pushing up. Mavir is going to be holding things down here on connector with that MG42. And it's just all going to be coming down to the timing.
Timing indeed, and that's one that we are talking about earlier. If they learn something, oh, what a shot! Mavir! He got a better position. He got a good angle. Can you imagine? He's the one being caught off guard right there. We're still seeing a perfect team for Elevate. Losing one player right now for Change World. How are they going to change their approach now, knowing that Mavir is out of the game?
Dishonest's going to be pushed up towards Winery as well. I think they are still longing to go for that A execution, but 30 seconds left on the clock. I think Yopi is going to be wrapping around. If ever they want to go for that execution, pick up the bomb, It might just be PJ, but looking at, we are going to be getting a rematch or a reroom here because Elevate, they left the room. So hey, stand by for this one just for a moment, but I'm not sure what just happened here. I mean, everything looked to be pretty smooth and clear.
Right. It's like a better view of Buddy, and we thought that it's going to be a good fight. But right now, I think we're going to do some reset. It only means that they're definitely having some difficulties, technical difficulties, and we want to make sure that we can bring you all of the quality needed in order for you to have fun and enjoy watching this battle between these two teams, Elevate and Chains World.
Yeah, I mean, no idea what exactly happened there, but hey, it is going to be a reroom there. They called it, and I just want to see what's going to be the possible respondment here in regards to, you know, if it's going to be honored or not. But hey, guys, this is GSI day number 1, and we got a lot more days up ahead here. In fact, you know, I think if I'm not mistaken, we got around 10 days here worth of group stage and 2 for the playoffs. So better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena on Facebook and on YouTube, because you guys don't want to miss out any action.
I couldn't agree more. If you want to watch more action, make sure that you are tuned in on YouTube and Facebook page of Garena. And right now we are just patiently waiting. Let's see how it goes. We are so excited to see what is going on. Definitely a reroom, and making sure that everything is working out before we show you once again the battle of these two teams, Elevate Esports and Chains World. And a lot of things that running on my mind right now, and really I cannot tell how excited I am and how happy I am seeing the players once again of Elevate Esports, because you know it's been a while seeing them, and the last time that I saw them being crowned as champion, as a world champion for the 2024. So let's see if how are they going to really showcase their skills. Though I've seen already on the hard point for all of, you know, the chaos that they created and the skills that they brought. But right now the question is how great they are in playing S&D, because if we remember, there are also some of the games or some of the matches that they're losing the game for S&D. But right now, how are they going to change their approach playing against the Chains World? And here we go, Warden, take it away for the first match.
I mean, it's going to be a different look here for this first round, and it's going to be a blitzkrieg push here from the set of Elevate by Kyle. Able to get a double, make it Kendi as well. Machine pistols out, Kendi good for 3. Now, clearance comes through here on the B bomb side, mid, and 2 players from the side of Change World on the B side gets eliminated. So it's all going to come down to Bai and Die here to go for the clutch. Bomb. It's now going to go for the plant. They got to move in quick here, especially if they want to coordinate a push from the top side.
There we go. The bomb is on the ground. Here we go. That's a good angle coming out from Glow. Great kill. Another one. Die. Is he going to die? Let's see how he goes. That's a good angle. Oh, what a snipe. A quick comes right there. So let's see. 1v1. Oh, that was insane. So Sino is the only player right here. This is going to be an interesting battle. This is going to be a good fight. Here we go. Closing out the space. Surprise. But he's the one being caught. And because of that, we have 1-0.
First round on here from the set of Elevate. Still pretty close. I mean, valiant effort there from the set of Die, but wasn't able to break through at the end. Time was drained as well. It was in the essence. Now we move over to the default that we're able to see initially on the first round before we were able to see the reset. Gonna be a 3-man push here from Yellow. One's gonna be extended towards mid-map. One gonna be extended towards Winery. One as well. They're just pushing up.
What?
To Sano. Through the wall he goes. Quite an aggressive take there. M4 is gonna go for the jump shot as well. Not able to get a connection, but information's gonna be relayed. They get the numbers advantage. Just play for the time. Die once again. Finds Kendi out. Numbers just depleting like flies, falling out of the air. But Kalo with a PDW. Able to get the push out now. On the combination of the Skulker. Yopi on the mid-map. Able to get some breakthrough as well. And all of a sudden, I mean, numbers advantage was a 3v5. Now it's down to a 2v2.
We got the bomb.
That's a quick 2v2 right now. They've got the bomb. Let's see how are they going to finish this fight. We still have a minute to play. Elevate leading. Oh, misses the shot. Oh my God. M4 being caught. And that's going to be a 2v1 situation right here. How can he survive? The bomb is about to go down. And there's going to be a lot of pressure right here for Bai. Let's see how he goes. Bai is about to get close the gap. Oh, going on to the right corner, but not checking on the left. That's why we got the W at the end in favor of Elevate.
2 rounds in a row here. I mean, these rounds are looking to be pretty close, I must say. It's still not going to be Elevate here, just, you know, putting on a rampage, blitzkrieging towards the bomb side. Still them getting picked off right from the start, though. A D13 sector being used? I have never seen that ever before. But an R9 for sure, though. An R9 for sure, though. PJ Yopi eats the pallets to the face. And now it's going to be by inside of the side. Finds Kalo out. Kenny's there for the trade, though. And they know the setup quite well. Susano still holding, backing away there towards A main. Kenny's going to be there on Winery, but the D13 sector is able to get the connection. Kendi now out. Susano's going to be all alone from the rip, from the flank. M4 is going to be there. Both ends missing, but F4 prevails. And Change World, they find a round off the board.
Great battle right there. Only 1 miss on that quick scope, but hey, that's a good battle brought by Change World. Really changing the story right now after having that last great gameplay. So let's see how are they going to duplicate their performances. It was really a close battle out there. So let's see how are they going to position themselves. Once again, going heavy to the B side. So let's see if that's going to be their advantage. Oh my God, that's an early kill right there. Another one. What a great dance move right here, dodging all of the bullets. They got the information. They can definitely share that one to their teammates and checking out the 6 right away just to make sure no one is really about to do some flock. That's really a good idea. But Mavier is really about to rotate in no time and helping out the team. Bai is out there. So let's see how it goes. We still have 4 players. 4v3 situation in 40 seconds.
Oh, shots coming in here from the set of Mavier. R9. Big shots there. Tundra's going to be out now here. Going to get caught down to a 1v2 situation. Time is going to be in the essence. Kendi going to be falling back away, knowing for a fact Mavier has that R9 and leaving Susano to deal him from afar. 1-3. Back to the lead, back to the momentum, doubling it down for the side of Red Rebellion.
Back to the momentum indeed for Elevate. So let's see if that's going to be a great chance for them to add more win. There's going to be another round. We are starting the round 5. Really trying to reposition again, but not showing any aggression. They're really looking for a better angle. Long range. Oh my God. Great job. Great scope. Susano getting that kill point. Let's see how it goes. Winery battle once again, but he's this time he's not really making a lot of noises, making sure that his footprint will not be found or won't be heard by the players of Change World. Looking at it, we still have 4 players from Change World, but that's a 4v5 situation. We still have 1 and 20 to play.
Beautiful control so far here from the side of Elevate. Once again, look at how they're going to be surging all in this map. Pushing through now. 2 players going to be on the tunnel side. 1 there on main. Yopi walks into the bullet, and M4 is just able to get the reads. Back and forward. His name might be M4, but he's rocking the Tundra quite well on the triple spray. Finally, Susano stops the mess, but the damage has been done. And now they're at the disadvantage here. Number count not leading to their name, but Change World made the wrong decision, biting the rotation there on the B side, leaving Elevate a free one here on A.
Susano, here we go. And Chloe, 3v2 situation. Really repositioning, really finding a better chance to get a win. Locating, finding some intel, no avail. Here we go. The bomb is down. Let's see, where are they gonna go? What will be the ending of this round? Rotating close, getting closer. Oh my God, he's the one being caught. Just crazy. And Susano trying to connect a few shots where there. Can he miss out? But he's the one. Woo, Mavier for the kill. This is gonna be their time right now. They got some ample of time. And That's the win. 3-2 is the score.
Drops the lead to 1-1 once again. Can we find an equalizer? I mean, I wasn't really expecting this at all. I mean, we're seeing like what highlights over highlights coming from the set of M4 and Die. It truly has been a game revolving around the snipers. But now, moving in, it's going to be a blitzkrieg of a push here on his ace side. Pushing it now, 4-1 push. PJ leading the Crusade. Finds one with a shotgun. Finds a double here on the feed all across the board from the set of Elevators. Now they have been able to take her to 8 players here from the set of Change World. It's a 5v3 situation with the bomb planted as well.
Gonna get it one top. Misses that shot, but he knows already the position. That's really a good one. Let's see how it goes. Can he show some aggression? Can he slide and be aggressive? Patiently waiting. Let's see PJ. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. One top coming out from PJ. Woo, that was insane, brother.
A tap to the face. What a disgrace. Pushing up now. Double round lead here for the side of Elevate. This time around, we do switch the sides. Now going to be Elevate's turn here to play on defense. 2-1-2 setup here. While we take a look at the way Change World's going to be playing this offense side as well, is that they're anticipating some pushes to happen. Just going to be playing for the pickoffs. Buy's going to be extended quite deep here. But with only a shotgun, the only way that he can find any opportunities if any of the players from the set of Elevate comes in pretty greedy off winery, but clearly it's just not the case. Yopi's going to be spamming through, not going to be able to find any connection so far. No information too much has been relayed from each end.
By rotating. Good formation for Change World. But let's see how it goes. 2 soldiers from Elevate on the A side. 3 soldiers really having a good angle. They can definitely stay and close out the sidelines if they need it. Right here. Here we go. A quiet pick coming out from M4. Can he connect? Oh my God, MG42. Oh, that's a shot. And also being traded at the same time. 4 players, 4v2 situation right here. Can they get a win? That's a good one. 2 Ps. PJ, oh, really carrying out the team alone right now. I can say that he might be having a back-to-back-to-back MVP.
Oh yeah, I mean that was a quad kill right there from the side of PJ. USS9 is such a nuisance there up against Change World, and now we are starting to see Elevate here just breaking loose up against Change World. When Bai only has 1 kill so far, needs to double it down for the squad. Or it could be the snipers once again here turning things around. Kendi on this mid map, holding it out, disengages. Against the battle for pickoffs, and Die makes Yopi bye-bye.
Woo! Close quarter. Globe getting the W. That's insane. And also being traded. Great support coming out from M4 PJ. Doing some flank. Here we go. That's a lot of patience right there. 3 players remaining for Elevate. Die got an angle. He got the bomb. Here we go. Flashes. Going through A side still. You gotta watch your back. Here we go, PJ. Oh, that's a good one. Gonna get 2 Ps, but also traded. 2 players remaining from Elevate. Let's see how he goes, Warden.
Gonna go to the commitment here. Which unfortunately, it is gonna be a reinforced by the side of the last 2 players of Elevate. Susano and Kendi. The numbers is on. Might get overwhelmed here for the set of Susano. Bye-bye. Bye's gonna go for the drop down. Susano able to get 1. Can't find a double there. Trade's gonna be found over by the set of Bye. Able to get 2 so far here onto his name. Sniper here. Gonna go for a shot. Missing. 3 shots. Missing. Woo! Never mind. The 3rd does connect. Excuse me for that one. But now it's gonna be a 1v1. Snipers all aboard. M4. Kendi. Who's the better one? Sniper out. Pistol in. But M4 still wins the fight and Change World. They deplete the odds of Elevate of getting that match point advantage.
Oh my God. That was insane. So let's see if we're going to see more insane gameplays. Moving on to round A. The score right now is 5-3. Let's see how it goes. Same position coming out from PJ. Great formation this time. Change world. Really going heavy on the B side. Utilities goes up. Activated. Making sure that no one is out there. But right now being caught. That was surprise attack coming out from Change World. Warden.
4v4 situation. Bomb's gonna be planted now here, but it's not a Change World. Yopi's gonna go for the push out now. Entering for the squad, leading the way, but can't hit the second. Susano doubles it down. Finds two. Die as well. 1v none situation as PJ is able to get the flank off the rip. And it is gonna be Elevate now here finally on match point.
Elevating the performances. 6-3 is our score. Great diffused gameplay. Here we go. We're going to start once again. Is this going to be it? Last game for Elevate. Are they going to finish the fight? Is this going to be 2-0? Change Word really need to go back to the drawing board and talk things out. Make sure that they can execute their plan perfectly. They really need a win for this fight. Looking at it, 3 players from Elevate on the B side, 2 players guarding the A side. Meanwhile, seeing the Change World just roaming around the map and looking for a perfect chance, perfect opportunity, and that's the opportunity coming out from M4 Warden.
Shots coming in. Susano's gonna be out. Gonna be 3 players here from the side of Elevate, still reinforcing this side. Kendi in the process finds one. M4, that's gonna be one pretty important sniper that is gonna be out here for the side of Change World. One more problem to not worry about anymore. Kendi's still hungry to find some more kills on this mid-map. And that's gonna be 2 players off the scopes to his name, Die, alongside M4. All getting reaped apart by the side of Kendi. In this round here, this game looks to be pretty much over. It's a 4v3 situation. Not unless Kai, alongside his teammates, gonna be able to get a convincing push here on his A side. Don't drop a player at all. You need to have the best, you have to have the most numbers you can retain. Especially playing off the retake later on, but they gotta get through the side. Kendi still holding the connector side down. PJ from down below. It's gonna be a double push now here from the side of Change World on towards main. Gonna be able to get one. Kendi is there for the trade. Looking to get another one there to the smoke. He backs away. Numbers now here gonna be on the equalizing end. 2v2 situation. Yopi not gonna be wasting any time. Mavericks here gonna be on the right side. Pushing up now. 1v1. Gonna fly for your life. Kendi running away. Machine pistol is out. Big mistake. And it's gonna be Change World still living on.
He almost had him. But that was really a good gameplay right there. A great aim that he needed in order for him to grab the W at the end. The score is now 4-6, but still in favor of Elevate. Right now, Change World really doing their best fighting against the players, the champion. Here we go. That's a 2 kills right away coming out from Chloe, but also being caught off guard. But that's okay because he got 2 Ps out there. And we have 2v3 situation, Warden.
Shots coming in. Susano could be the last glimmer of hope here as he finds Die. And first gonna be all alone with the trades right there. Beautiful shot up in the air. 1v1. All hail PJ up against M4. Looking to wrap around towards the mid map. PJ's not gonna be aware. Pushing up. Does M4 go for the tunnel side? He might just be able to get the flag off PJ. He doesn't know. M4 hears. Gonna go for the shutdown. And will able to sustain the lives or Change World. 5-6. One more round for an overtime.
Are we going to see an overtime? That was really a sneaky move from PJ, but being found. So let's see how it goes because PJ keeps him doing the same gameplay. Here we go, PJ. This time doing some aggressiveness, closing out the gap as early as we speak, getting that kill point running. 4 players to go right away. He's definitely aggressive this time. Definitely felt the power of Change World earlier, but right now he doesn't want to be disappointed. But see, it's the same position. And there you go. Good thing he adjusted, changing his location to see how it goes, to see if that's going to be the end of the battle. Let's see if Elevate will grab the win at the end.
5-6. Can't afford any more blunders here if you are on the side of Elevate. Kendi just patiently waiting on this mid map. Mavier's right there, right across. Same goes for the side of Dai. Bai here. On the contrary, you're going to be pushing up towards main. Has really good winery control so far, but regardless, you got to make the decision here for the side of Change World. Got to go for the push now.
By rotating, now creating a lot of noises. See how he goes. Yopi got a good position. Can he connect? That's going to be something that we need to find out. Here we go. That's going to be the attack. Misses some shots right there coming out from Kendi. Blow is out there for the support. One wrong peek. Here we go. And that's the one that I'm talking about. Oh my God. Kendi getting that shutdown. And we still have 2 soldiers left for Change World. Take it away, Warden.
2 versus 4 situation. We've seen wonders already so far from the side of Change World. But can we see once again? Susano finds Dai out. Susano here from the back. Gonna be all alone. The trade's gonna be there from the other side. Kendi looking to get the shot, but the timer gets drained apart. Elevate shutting them down on the very round, but yet so close. Yet so far, you can see the stun on PJ's face. Yopi not too proud of that one. They knew the stakes. They knew what was up. But Change World, I mean, they had it all. It was a rematch on the stage for 2024 Tunisia, but this time around it is going to be the Red Rebellion prevailing out of all the chaos.
Prevailing indeed. It clearly shows the experience. It clearly shows the champion caliber for all of the players of Elevate, especially PJ. Let's see. Oh, this time he didn't get that back-to-back MVP. This time we are seeing Susano with 166 impact. Oh my God, 15 kills in total. I'm only seeing 4 players for Change World. This is interesting.
Yeah,
There we
it
go.
was beautifully done still though. I mean, especially with the snipers there. I mean, I feel like the snipes was really one of the most convincing factors here for the side of Change World. If it wasn't for M4 able to get those really important post-plant snipes alongside those openers, it wouldn't have been this close.
I agree. Like you said earlier, M4 shouldn't be the M4 because he keeps on using a sniper. Tundra, to be specific, right? But because of him, he carried his team alone and get closing up in terms of scores to Elevate. But still, Elevate upscaling, elevating their performances. Each time that they got a loss from any rounds, but this is really a good highlight that we keep on seeing insane gameplay every now and then from PJ. But the moment PJ being caught and being the last person, that's the time that we saw PJ showing some aggression and able to get a lot of kills and really sending a message that, hey, I am still here, that I am a champion. And because of that one, they are clearly the champion for Search and Destroy.
Yeah, able to take the win right there, and now we go back to Respawn right after this. How do we feel about it? I mean, not really the greatest here for the side of Change World, but at least we were able to see that they were able to somewhat retain the type of fight they were able to put up the last time they went up against Elevate. But now we take a look at the MVP, Susano, on the side of Elevate Puck. 15 kills to his name, 1,713 points. And, I mean, it's just all going to come down to the man in the scopes.
Susano doing a great job by UZEP and being significant in Search and Destroy. Great job, great battle, great win for Elevate, really elevating their performances for Search and Destroy. A clear win out there, but it's still a good battle, a good performances, or I should say a phenomenal performances for Change World, because they still managed to close out the gap in terms of the scores, and still because of M4, he managed to help out the team in a huge way. And because of that one, we are thinking earlier that we might have a tight scores, but at the end, PJ is out there and Susano really performing and grabbing the W at the end.
Well, yeah. Well, fortunately, this is the best of 5 that we have here for this group stage. So we still have what? Possibly 3 more matches to go. I mean, 3 more maps to go here on the series, especially if, let's say, Change World is going to be able to win the next 3 game modes. That is the only narrative that we're able to bring up if ever, we want to see the game number 5. But clearly, nothing is ever too much possible here up against Elevate on bringing a game 5 against them. Every time that we see them go against a team, maybe brand new, maybe something that they are familiar in regards to the grounds in, it's just them being Elevate.
It's just, I like that. It's just them being Elevate. But let's see. I'm still rooting for the underground team, Change World, because I'm still excited to see how are they going to change the narrative that Warden has, right? And me earlier that, my narrative is really a clear win for Elevate, but I still wanted to see Change World to perform. They just really need to talk about it, go back to the drawing board. What are they missing? Why they only have 4 players earlier? What are the adjustments that they really needed? Because going back to the control, since they felt the power and experienced the greatness of PJ earlier on a hard point, right now, how are they going to really change it differently? How can they go and have a plan to do it differently this time on control?
There's really not a lot of factors you can bring in here on control. A is that you have a team that can really get a lot of great map control. B is that you win your gunfights. That's pretty much it, man. I mean, especially against Elevate, no matter what kind of strategy you want to project, it doesn't really matter if you can't really win your gunfights. And clearly, the strongest factor that Elevate is able to bring in is that their gunfights has been pretty damn nasty. I mean, you take a look at Kalo, you take a look at Susano. They were pretty slow right from the early season there for their squad, but all of a sudden when Kendi came inside the picture, everything has been pretty balanced and neutralized. So there's no weakling at all here from the side of Elevate. No one's just getting dropped here at all. It's everyone having their own individual prowess, and that's exactly like those are the factors that you kind of want to bring into the table when you're dealing with a team like Elevate.
I'm still wanting to see if you're saying individual prowess for Elevate. I wanted to see the individual prowess for Change World. Let's see how it goes. I know for a fact that they're really crazy good in terms of their performance, in terms of close quarter battle for Elevate Esports. But let's see if they are really ready for a war. They are ready for a chaos that Elevate Esports is about to bring to Change World. Are they going to have a changed mind fighting against Elevate Esports? Are they going to have a change battle strategy for knowing that they lost the battle on the hard point? Like you said, it's just no much things that you can do about in playing control. It's just a matter of gunfights. But who knows? Like I said, Change World is really good in surprising their opponents. They might surprise Elevate once again in playing control. But at the very end, what's going to be the narrative? Like Warden said, the narrative is really at the end, Elevate Esports. But I wanted to see a good narrative be changed by Change World.
Well, Super Clark, it's not too bad to dream sometimes, no?
I'm just trying to be positive. I'm just trying to be positive for Change World.
I love positivity. I love fantasies, but sometimes you gotta face the reality. And
there you go.
At least, fortunately, this is GSI first day. There's still a lot more days to go. And we only got 6 teams, so we're still bound to see them go up against each other once again, on next week's run probably, or the next 2 weeks or so. So at least it's happening right now this early on. I'd rather, if I was working with any teams out here, I'd rather take the L right from the start of the first day so I can see what other nukes and crannies that I can fix up and patch up as we progress towards along this whole tournament.
Right. So let's see how it goes. It was really a great experience, and it's a great to know the players of Change World. It was really so long. I couldn't agree more. Right. But let's see. Here we go. I think we're going to start right now. The control match, definitely on the raid map. So this is gonna be it. This is the story that we are telling you about. It might be Elevate. That's gonna be the narrative. that we keep on saying earlier, but I'm still hoping a positive end for Shane's world. And like Warden said, sometimes it's really you really need to face reality, but who knows?
Only God knows, dog. I mean, it's definitely gonna be a scratcher for sure. But hey, we'll see. We'll come and get it. Moving over, raid control will be the name of the game here, and we talked about individual prowess earlier for the set of Elevate. Let's talk about more now here for the set of Change World. Who can rock the boat? I'm most definitely going to be leaning towards M4 and Dai here, all because of their capabilities off the scope, and
Right.
definitely one of the maps that you can rely on those snipers. It's going to be the map of raid control. So if you got those snipers, that should be able to bring in a lot of impact for this said map.
Yeah, but resilience, Warden. Do you think this team got some resilience to bounce back from any tough situation? In fact, they are in a tough situation already because they lost 2 games already. What do you think?
It's tough to call. It's tough to call. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen these 2 teams go up against each other in a series. We've seen Search and Destroy. It's still pretty dividend at, you know, it is still a game mode that Change World can fight in. Hard point has been remaining the same. I mean, if we follow things on paper, this is about to be a 3-0 run here from the set of Elevate Puck. And more so over, we take a look at the way how control has been reconstructed specifically for this tournament, all because of the fact that wild cards is available to be used by any of these teams. Have that overclock, lightweight X flak jacket combination. Will do whatever you want, but as long as you have overclock, especially in a game mode like control, you are bound to see some galore happening here in regards to the investments.
I couldn't agree more. So I'm just waiting right now on how Shane's World will be able to utilize that one. How are they going to leverage the wild card for this game? And here we go. We are definitely starting the battle for the control, and right off the bat, Yopi getting that off guard, or he's being caught off guard right there. And PJ getting the first blood in his back, getting 2 Ps right away. 3, no avail. So let's see how are they going to really keep up the momentum, because they won 2 games already against Change World. And Change World, how are they going to adjust? Because they really need it. How are they going to plan things out? Because they really wanted to grab the W, at least 1 game for Elevate.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, first 5 kill metric is going to be leaning towards Change World here, so it is looking pretty gnarly on how Elevate is able to ransack through that B control point, and now they want to divert their attention now here towards the A control point instead. And quite clearly, we are seeing them able to get the foothold already. I mean, yes, Kalo only has 1 kill, so on and so forth, but moving over, you are seeing a lot of map control granted, so that first tick of progress shouldn't be a problem here for the set of Elevate.
That's a good performances right there. Good kill from Klo. About to get another one right here. He got a good angle. So let's see how it goes. Here we go. Changing the position. Penetrating this building. That Susano is out there. M4. This is the one that we are talking about. Individual prowess from M4. So let's see. Just like that. He can definitely get a kill. Oh my god, Candy. That's a good trade happening. Mayfier is also using all of the utilities with a cloud of smoke being thrown. That's a good defense and a great combination just to grab the W. Another 1 piece right there, adding more kill points. 1670 is our score. 130 is the time remaining. So let's see, how are they going to come up with a better gameplay, because Shane's World really need to strategize more and be clever on how to control the position, on how to control the A side. But Klo is also out there. PJ is also being caught off guard, doing some respawn and still having some 4 players right there, and just like that, rotating. What a good battle going on so far, and they're really doing their best. Warden for this location with a great angle. Kendi misses a lot of shots, but that's a good shot after all.
Yeah, break it down, yo. It is going to be the Red Rebellion Elevate here, just rocking it all down once again. It doesn't matter if it's going to be the objective or the kills. What matters is that they're able to clear that one up. Now, you move over to the second round where the operators will come in. 4 operators going to be available here for the set of Elevate. Same goes for the set of Change World. Let's get it on. Who can rock the boat better? Let's go and find out. It's going to be a 2-2-1 split here from the side of Elevate. Going to be a 3-2 here for the side of Change World. The War Machine's going to be out for both, and Sparrow here for the side of Yop as well from the side of Elevate. And it is going to be a full-on barrage here on his B control point, but quickly as the investment comes along, it is going to be Change World here backing away. But Yopi already finding the first to his name. Mavier able to get the trade. Kendi's out with a sniper. Back and forth gunfights to be seen.
Wow.
In fact, Change World is able to get the read, and now they should have a leeway here to get a capture on this B control point.
Good control from Elevate right here. Here we go, 1v1 situation. That's the one that I'm talking about. Surprising their opponents. And buy. What a great movement, but that's not enough for him to survive. Can he get 2 Ps? Sliding in already, dodging the bullets. Oh, what a great counter coming out from PJ, but also being traded at the same time with the support coming out from Chainsworth. They really need to do something else. The score is 2018. It was really a close fight. We still have 30 seconds. And what is going on right now? But let's see. Oh, at your back. That's going to be fun coming out from Yopi. Can he get another kill? There you go. And that's the one that I'm talking about. 17-14 is our score. Warden, this might be another win from Elevate.
Yeah, might is not a word here. It is going to be bound to be a win here versus out of Elevate. I mean, if ever Change World is just going to be backing away, not going to be able to put in any influence at all on any control points, then it might not be their lives, but it should be the time that we'll be biting down the players of Change World. Kendi on the feed. 222 his name. Die, bye, and Mavier. Say goodbye to you, sir. Same goes for set of Mavier once again in Kai. I mean, 6-14, 9 seconds remaining on the clock. No one from the side of Change World working towards their objective. They're not even trying to live towards this game. They're just trying to survive as long as they can.
I couldn't agree
but clearly,
more.
it's just not going to work it anymore.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
2-0, 2-0. Is this going to be a donut once again? Like Warden keeps on saying earlier. Let's see and find out. This is going to be interesting. Another one. Last game, last round for Elevate. This might be it. This might be another donut that we can see from this match. STALWART, ELV and Chainsworth, because STALWART earlier against Absolute Zero having the same donut. But right now, let's see if we're going to see the same donut score for Elevate and Chainsworth. There you go. Another kill point. 2 Ps right away coming out from PJ. That was really a good aim. Another one. And that's the one that I'm talking about, Ward.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta go for a blood test right after this and have my sugar check, because having too much donuts consecutively in 2 series is not gonna be the best of luck there, no. But hey, hello there. Moving over now to the game. So far, Elevate not gonna be too shabby in regards to going for this opener here on the B control point. In fact, they are able to get this one pretty done and dusted with. But the life count is going to be favoring the players of Change World. But if once you get to see the players of Elevate now circling around the garden side alongside the basketball court, they are bound to offer a pinch. But look at Change World. They're going to be playing off pretty sneakily. Kai should be able to make the play, but PJ checks the corner, shuts him down. Kendi on the feet as well. There's going to be 2 players out already. Spawn Trap ensues. Sparrow's going to be out. Kai's going to be out with a War Machine as well. Investments galore. Who can prevail? Better gunfights, better connection, better mechanics. A lot of questions to be asked, but there is going to be a bit of recovery still here for the set of Change World.
Great position happening. Susano getting that kill point. Great rotation. They know where to go. They know what corners to check. Elevate is really elevating their performances without having, or the Chains were really having some difficulties to really know the location of their opponents.
GGs.
Can you imagine? And this is really the GGs looking at the score already. We're just patiently waiting right now.
GGs.
Get it down. Oh my God. What a wild ending for Elevate. 3-0. And that's what I'm talking about, Warden. Would you like to check out your sugar now?
Yeah, it's pretty up there, for sure. 2 donuts consecutively in a series, no breaks whatsoever. Gotta lower it down just a little bit. Maybe pop myself some insulin or something. But yeah, I mean, looking at Change World, they're not too happy at all. I mean, on Search and Destroy, they were smiling. No, on Hardpoint, they were smiling big time. Search and Destroy, yeah, a bit smiles here and there, but we move over now towards Control. It was a 3-0. Yep, 3-0 on Control. Move so quick. Fast games. That's how we like it.
Fast game indeed, and a huge impact from PJ, as we all know. Right now, I know it's a back-to-back earlier and giving the MVP throne to Susano, but right now PJ getting the trophy of the MVP back on this game. And this is going to be the highlights of this battle, and clearly the control is really on Elevate. Great job, great battle, and Change World. I don't know what is going on. I'm not sure if they're really ready to change the world, because I don't see any great performances earlier fighting against Elevate from this raid control.
I mean, it was a total run out there from the side of Elevate. Yes, rounds by round, especially on the round 2, was pretty close, I must say. But aside from that, I mean, once the map control came in, once the operator started to ensue, once the surge just followed along here for the side of Elevate, they were able to get some pretty extensive map control and was just able to mow down the lives of Change World. Moving over towards this run, I mean, it's definitely gonna be hard to call on in regards to like how far things could have went for the side of Change World, but clearly, dividendly, Search and Destroy is going to be the only game mode that they were able to put a fight on. Hardpoint was no surprise. 80 points to the name of Change World, 250 obviously to the side of Elevate. Control was a 3-0, exactly how it went down last year when they went against each other on stage 4. So nothing much to be said. Now we move over to the MVP for the last and final game. That is going to be Yopi from the side of Elevate Puck.
There we go. PJ being the MVP, 27 kills out there. Great battle, as we all know from the last fight. Change World was really lost out there. I really don't know what is going on with Change World, but nonetheless, we are seeing the greatness and individual prowess. In fact, we have the MVP from Elevate, PJ, with 27 kills in total, 3,171 points that we are seeing out there. And that's the end of the match. And because of that one, another donut that we saw Warden for this battle. We already have 2 matches and we saw the same outcome. I don't know what's going on right now, but like you said, it's early to tell because this is going to be the first day of our GSI.
Yeah, it's a calibration point here, you know. You get to test the waters out. Fortunately, come again, you know, if I was any of the part of these any teams, is that I'd rather take the L as early as just like this. You know, I want to find the best out of the best solutions as we progress along towards this tournament, and the rest will live on. But you know, if there's going to be a lot of 3-0s here, I best believe that match or series number 3 won't be on the way, as it is going to be Ace Gamers up against ABC later on. But now we draw things back in regards to the history line here for the series. 250 to 65. I gave them 80 in my recallment earlier, but no, it was 65 points that they were only able to claim here for the set of Change World up against Elevate on Hardpoint Arsenal. 75 on Search and Destroy. It was so close to being overtime, but Elevate was able to get a pretty drastic and gnarly turnaround at the last 2 rounds right there. On Control, it was left with no contestant. I mean, aside from that round number 2, it was a pretty dominating bloodbath served by the set of Elevate.
That is definitely true. Truly a bloodbath for Search and Destroy and Control. In fact, like you said, they're smiling earlier. Change World is definitely smiling earlier, but after losing the battle, looking at them from the camera, they're clearly disappointed and upset for losing the battle for Elevate because they're not able to get at least 1 win for Elevate.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I just heard a call from the mission control himself. We have a redeem code to be given out to you all. So hey, to everyone that has been paying attention here towards the broadcast and has been staying through thick and thin, we have a redeem code for you guys. So we're just waiting for them to flash it out. There we go. 3 bronze crate coupon, and there's not limited slots out here. It's unlimited. And the code for you all, if y'all are not really watching the stream right now, it's Charlie Tango Tango, Hotel Zebra Bravo Zebra X-Ray 54 or CTTHZBZX54. That is going to be giving you a three bronze crate coupons. So hey, better make sure you guys are going to be claiming that. And well, actually during the break, I might pick up my tablet and start claiming these codes. I wasn't expecting this at all.
Nice. So you got to take advantage of that code being given away, and this is unlimited. That's really crazy. Thank you so much, COD M. There you go. So all you got to do is always tune in to all of the sock meds that we have for GSI, because who knows, we might be giving another code.
Yeah, who knows? Better make sure you all are staying tuned here for this one, because woo-hoo-hoo. But definitely, you know, moving over, we've gone through like what, 2 series already. We still have one more, and that is going to be the #1 team in Thailand because the #1 team in Indonesia, that is going to be Ace Gamers up against ABC Clan, will be happening right after this break. We'll be right back, guys.
動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2 เม็ดจะโผล่เองมาตามโดน
投手，手枪什么手枪？给我支援第二个。
European one can no be sports, just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. It's going down.
手枪，这个手枪有给我支援，第二个
European one cannot be Esports just so good, but close. Oh my God! It's a 1v1.
And the battle continues here on 2025 of GSI, or the Garena Summer Invitation. And we move over now to the matchup between the #1 team in Thailand up against the #1 team in Indonesia. Once more, it is going to be the one and only ABC up against Ace Gamers, formerly known as WDC Free Slot or Team Free Slot. And Clark, I mean, so far we have been able to see the last two series playing out. Absolute Zero SDE, Change World, and Elevate. It all has been a 3-0 donut sweep run. But for me on this game number 3, or the series number 3, I think we're expecting a bit more distance.
Let's see, and that's one that we're talking about every now and then with the moment we had the 2 donuts already. So let's see what's gonna happen, because this is gonna be interesting. ABC Esports and Ace Gamers, because as we all know, ABC Esports is also one of the prominent team, and they are established team in Indonesia. I think they started 2022, if I remember correctly, and they got a notable achievements in major series of like Snapdragon Pro Series, if I recall it correctly. So let's see, because they got a great experience already. So it only means that this is going to be a great challenge once again for Ace Gamers. But who knows, because Ace Gamers is also one of the notable teams that we have for this match 3. The question is this going to be ABC Esports all throughout?
Well, odds are not really fitting into anyone's favor here. I feel like on both Hardpoint or on both Search and Destroy or Respawns, these 2 teams are about to have a pretty heavy tussle. So it's just really going to come down to, you know, who has been conditioning themselves here all throughout the days leading up to this very tournament day. As we look at the lineup now here for the side of ABC Esports, we have Kenshin, Fran, Me6, alongside the rest of the core here from the side of ABC Esports. I mean, we do get to see them. Obviously, Reef's going to be there as well. Reef has been a true core factor in how this leading capabilities from the side of ABC Esports been so convincing. So definitely going to be a player to watch out for.
I agree. So let's see how it goes, because this is going to be an interesting battle. As you see the players right now of Ace Gamers, we have Anawin, C1, Kato, Roy, Sogas, and Happy. Let's see if Happy will still be happy after this game or not. Let's see how it goes, because this is going to be, again, an interesting 2 teams that we're going to have for match 3. I don't want to expect another 3-0, but I'm expecting a grueling battle for Ace Gamers fighting against ABC Esports.
It's going to be my first time seeing Roy here in action for the side of Ace Gamers, but for the side of Soga's Happy, Anawin, Kato, C1, and the rest will live on. I mean, I've been able to see all coming from the last few years. You know, for a moment of time, we were able to see some of these players win, you know, with the first ever CGI that we're able to have, the first ever Garena Invitational. So it's gonna be nice to have them back on track here on the stage for this very competition. I mean, there hasn't been too much key players here for me, but truly, if there's going to be any standouts that they have been able to put up all across the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile, their Search and Destroy has been truly one of the best things that they can offer. And they don't just win it by a fluke or anything. They can definitely run through Search and Destroy pretty quickly, all because of how well they readjust and change up their pacing.
Right. So this is going to be an interesting fight. I'm rooting for ABC Esports just because of the notable achievements that they've got. And the question is, how are they really wanted to perform and somehow grab all of the experiences that they've got and use it here in fighting against Ace Gamers? And I wanted to see more aggression from ABC Esports and a great defense on the other hand for Ace Gamers, so that it will be, I can say, a good fight between the 2 teams, because we keep on seeing one team only dominating the game. But right now, I'm hoping to see two teams really fighting equally in terms of skill. So I'm hoping to see all of the individual prowess from each team, ABC Esports and Ace Gamers. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta wait it out for a moment or so before we actually head straight towards this very game. Once more, guys, this is the GSI day number 1, 2025, and I just gotta say, everything so far has been pretty much hyped and long awaited. I mean, I've been dying to see what can Ace Gamers actually put into the mixture, but same goes for the side of ABC. I mean, all across the board in their own respective region. Back then, when we had more player count or on their respective runs for the tournament, for Thailand we had what I think Xenon alongside WDC, and for the side of like Indonesia, we did have Kagendra alongside with ABC, but clearly we only got the creme de la creme of both regions there. Same goes for the side of Taiwan. Number 1 teams from each and every region except for obviously MYSGPH, where we were able to slot in 3 teams in this competition. So yeah, I want to see more convincing matches here, because the whole purpose of GSI is to really bring in the best and filter out the best out of the best talents out here to see who can really be on par, especially with the whole narrative here leaning towards Elevate.
Bringing out the best. There you go. That's the keywords right there coming out from Warden. Let's see who will be the best team for this match. 3 ABC Esports fighting against Ace Gamers. Are they going to ace things out consistently? Are the ABC Esports putting a lot of number or letters after C? We might be adding W, A, B, C, W at the end. Who knows, right? Do you love that word?
I'm pretty proud you can do your alphabets, bro. Moving in, man. Operator skills here. Roy's gonna be on the War Machine. We got a Tempest, Equalizer, Claw, and a Death Machine. And for the other side, shockingly, we do have an Annihilator here. Definitely not from PJ, Candy, Susano, Kalo, and the rest of the Elevate players. Definitely gonna be from the side of ABC. Moving over, looking like we are gonna be heading straight to a map of Hacienda. Skip over the maps. Let's just head straight towards the action.
Here we go. We are waiting for the action to start at Hacienda. So let's see how it goes. What is definitely going on right now, and we are waiting for the game to start. Let's see if this is going to be definitely a chaos. Is this going to be another war zone that we will be seeing? Because there's going to be a lot of bloodbath on the mid part of this map. So that is the most exciting part for this battle. We keep on seeing how are they going to control, how are they going to leverage the high ground, how are they going to capitalize the angle that they have for all of the corners that they can definitely use, and being smart enough to surprise their opponent to get a kill point. Those are the things that I'm expecting for this battle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the same page with you. Gotta agree with you on that note. Now we're just enjoying the vicinity and the scenery of Hacienda. Would you love to live in a house like Hacienda?
To be honest, no.
Why?
Because I love living in a tiny space. I'm used to it.
We'll take it for sure. But hey, looking like the game's gonna be starting now here. Ace Gamers up against ABC, the battle of the number 1 team in Indonesia and Thailand. And so far, we do have the openers here able to get the first 5 points. That is going to be leaning towards Ace Gamers, but ABC, they were like, "Yep, wait, hold on, give us a moment. Time first." Here, we just waited out just a little bit, but now we move back now here inside of this game. Back and forth battle. Call it. Never mind. It is going to be the game. Still going to be back and forth here, but it is definitely incrementally increasing into the favors of Ace Gamers.
I couldn't agree more. Ace Gamers is really acing out right off the bat.
Mannequin challenge, baby. Mannequin challenge.
Exactly. Another challenge. There you go. Oh my God, what is going on right now?
Wait.
So we gotta wait, and here we go. We're back in action, pushing forward right away. and a win. Can he get a win? But he lost that close water battle. And Me6 getting a kill point right there. Can he get a total of 6 kills right there? And rotating with his teammate right here. What a great position right off the bat. And just like that, really being heavy once again in this battle. But we gotta wait.
Yeah, we gotta wait it out. I mean, we do acknowledge the you know, the inconveniences for everyone here that is seeing this situation right now. But rest assured, everyone in the back end is gonna be making sure that we're gonna have a quick fix for this one. But for the time being, we're gonna go back to the caster's desk. I mean, I think the game was just too hot there, Super Clark.
I couldn't agree more, because right off the bat, we are seeing A's really having a lot of aces. A good start from them, 14-1, and then we changed the scores already. As you can see, that's going to be in favor of ABC Esports. And here we go. They know how to count. They know how to say the alphabet. ABC about to have another next letter, which is W for ABC Esports. And Ace is right here and a win. Can he get a win in this one that I'm talking about earlier, but loses the battle? It's like a replay, a deja vu that we are seeing right now. Me6 is about to rotate. I know what's going to happen. He's about to rotate, and he got some teammates right here.
Back to the future, back to the past. Someone bringing the DeLorean. We are seeing this a pretty nice recovery now here from the side of ABC. Moving back now. Rotation is going to be favoring the players of ABC, but looking like Ace, they are looking to work themselves here towards open hall. Look like to go to for the cutoff there on towards top balcony or umbrellas. Mid cut they're going to be offered, but ABC, Fran alongside Zen is going to have their operator skills here locked and loaded, and they're looking to be able to get the full definition here at the start of this P3.
Not able to fully utilize that one because we have to weigh with the equalizer of ABC Zen. So let's see how effective the equalizer is for ABC Zen. And right now the score is 107.54. That's a huge gap right away. And here we go. The control from Me6 rotating and really looking for another one. 2-piece right away after being traded.
Kills after kills. I mean, you know, we talked about it at the start of the game. It was Ace Gamers actually on the driver's seat, but quickly as we approach the next 2 hard points, ABC, they have been able to show us pretty nice mastery in regards to just getting the first initial openers here inside of the hill. Now we draw things back now here towards the rotation here towards P1. Second set we go. Ace Gamers once again just showing us a really remarkable life of presence here on this P1, but you know, this is a very scrappy hill, I must say, and it's kind of unexpected that we are seeing Ace Gamers run this one down, but hey, if you can make it work, why not?
Mastery is the key, is the one that Warden is saying, and I couldn't agree more because ABC really got the angle, but that machine, oh my god, coming out from Kato. And here we go, that's going to be a good angle coming out from Al, hence the name Al. He is on high ground. 2-piece right there. Can he get that confirmed kill? And that's the one that I'm talking about. 2-piece. Oh, before being traded. And here we go. Roy is definitely rotating on the next P2. Let's see how it goes, because right now it is under control of ABC Esports. What a great angle. Surprising his opponent. That's going to be Rift. Another rotation coming through and definitely having a good control in favor of ABC Esports.
Yeah, it's looking to be a repeat here on how it went down on the first rotation there towards P2. Just a lack of dimensions that Ace is able to put up, just fighting them down quite a lot. And now finally we do get to see the sponsor gonna get flipped apart. Operators come in pretty handy though. I mean, Equalizer was out. Now the Tempest will come in as well from the side of Me6. And pushing over now, the Claw will get denied here off from the hands of Ace Gamers. But they are able to accumulate the break here in the process. So it's not gonna be too shabby of an investment here from the side of Ace Gamers.
Great counter for A's right here. They got 100 and about to do their best to get closer in terms of scores right now, but ABC Esports still doing their best, trying to work things out in terms of controlling the position. They're being the first one to go on the P3 side, going on to the here right here and taking the advantage, finding some good intel right here. And let's see how it goes, because Operator Tempest is really being activated right here. Can he definitely capitalize the Tempest or something that is being wasted? And I was right, the Tempest being wasted right there, but ABC still on 146 scores. Still the same scores that we had, but they're still fighting on. Ace Gamers really adding more kill points on the hill, high ground. Great angle, great job coming out from Fran.
Kills after kills we go. Player 5 here, rocking this one all throughout so far. And now, reset. Here offered for the side of Ace Gamers. They can offer a pinch here, but Fran's still going to be holding this middle map down. Finally, a break will ensue, but it's only going to be worth the scrap time. Still going to be one more operator ready for investment, but they might just preserve this as well towards B4 as B3 is now going to be closing up. A foot race once again in regards to the rotation there towards the rock side. And so for the players of Ace Gamers, they are able to get the first initial foothold.
That's really a good hold coming out from ABC Esports. And let's see how he goes. Oh my God, that's a great explosion right there. And a win. Can he get a win? Oh, there you go. Can he get 2 Ps? Just like that, being traded. Good job. That's a great effort that we are seeing from the Ace Gamers right now. 126 is their score. 161 for ABC Esports. 40 seconds to go before we change the hard point. But right now, they're all going heavy on the point side. But right here, we're going to go back in the mid in no time. So let's see how it goes. How are they going to be prepared enough to fight ABC Esports? Because Ace Gamers really need to do differently for this match in order for them to get a W at the end. Can they ace things out? That is something that we need to find out.
Yeah, so far, I mean, it's still going to be on the back foot here for the set of Ace Gamers. Equalizer's going to be out here for the set of Zan. Going to go for that extension there. Player 1, Roy's going to be pushing up now. The War Machine gets canceled. But in the accumulation, the Equalizer gets brought down as well. But Ace Gamers, they are able to get the break. Closest player there is going to be Reef there from the set of ABC to try to go for the denial. Offers a double child, but will get put down as well. Now we go back towards P1 on the third rotation.
Third rotation indeed, and this is the one that we are talking about earlier. Mid control once again for ABC, but right now Ace Gamers is really doing their best, finding a good angle, closing out the sidelines. They got a high ground once again, so let's see how effective they are getting that kill point, getting that shot down. 181, 143 is our score. We still have 30 seconds before moving on to the next hard point, but let's see if Ace Gamers will be able to be the first one to take control. But right now we are still seeing ABC Esports having a great formation, but also having some difficulties as well, facing against the players of Ace Gamers. They're about to get closer. As you can see, 182, 161 is our score. And here we go, moving on to the next hard point. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what's going to be the outcome.
185 to 162, still going to be on the trail. Ace Gamers we go. Rotation once again here on this P number 2. They have been able to learn and now able to get the initial breakthrough, but they got to worry about the funnel there from the rock side. Player 4 tries to make the difference, but unfortunately he does get denied. Now they are just going to get forced here to spawn towards driveway, but they're going to meet a death machine and a Tempest at the end. Absolute masterclass here from the side of Absolute Zero.
That's massive kills right there. A bloodbath indeed, using that machine. Here we go. Mystics getting 2 to 3 kills right now. Great job. 203 is our score in favor of ABC Esports with a cloud of smoke right now and really helping out to have a better position. Great intel, great predator missile being activated, already adding more kill points. Great job. So let's see how it goes. How long are they going to hold on to this hard point, because they are really winning the position. But Ace Gamers is really having a great offense this time. They retake the point, but ABC Esports is still out there, not really allowing them to really hold on the hard point longer. What a great gameplay coming out from Fran. Fran is really taking over. He got 43 kills in total right now.
This is going to be pretty evident here from the side of ABC. Can they go for the run out here to close out the deal? So far, 3 players going to be found over for the set of Ace Gamers. Only going to be taking them 1 money hill. Might just be a full 60 if they want to turn things around here still inside of this game. Equalizer's going to be out here for player 3. Sogo's going to go for that extension to try to get some map control, but it gets denied at the end. ABC marching towards the hard point, looking to claim the last 22 points that they need to put down Hacienda to their name.
Ooh, that's really a good battle from Ace Gamers. Oh, 3 kills before being traded. Great job. Really taking over the hill right now. Let's see how long, because 185 is our score. 229. Here we go. Tempest is out. Let's see if This will be a significant tool that he can use right now. Great job, great battle from Anowin, getting a lot of W's out there before being caught off guard. And this time they're still holding on. They're still controlling the hard point. Great effort from Ace Gamers.
Capture the objective.
My days. I know for sure, guys, the feed is not going to be the clearest of days out there, but once again, rest assured, we're trying to find a fix. But for the time being, we're going to be providing you all the commentaries, all our data, and what's going to be happening here so far. 233 to 199. One more point to be claimed here from set of Ace Gamers to enter the 200-point mark. But ABC, I mean, they got the setup. They got everything that they need to close out the deal. 7 more points to claim. Take it all away. Last heap of contestment here from the side of Ace Gamers. 1v1 gunfight. Player 1 up against 1 player from the other side. They initially get the break, and now they wipe them away. And finally, we do get to see now here the last heap of contestment falling through and suing, but there has been so much denial that has been brought to you by the players of ABC. It's a full wipe, it's a full run down, but it's Ace Gamers. They're not backing away, not just yet. 3 players from the front side, 2 players from the front side. They're staying alive. They stay alive.
They're definitely staying alive, and here we go. They're now allowing to end this game. Ace Gamers still holding on. Oh my god, that's gonna be interesting. Riff is out there but being caught off guard. He's being riffed off from the hard point, and here we go. That's a good angle. Oh my god, a lot of utilities being activated, a lot of grenades being thrown on that location. Close water battle. Oh, 1 point to go, guys, and here we go. We are waiting for the result. ABC Esports, I think, got the W at the end.
Yeah, this should be the hard point. It's not going to be opening up now. 1 more kill to worry about, and it's going to be Reef shouting down Kato. 250 to 214. It was a very dominating start there from ZWABC, but Ace Gamers was able to turn it all around, but unfortunately at the end it didn't matter. It was still going to be ABC Esports here closing it out.
Phenomenal performances from ABC Esports. Clearly dominated that game. Every point they managed to control. They hold on to that position longer compared to Ace Gamers. Although Ace Gamers got a chance to hold on, especially on the hill, they managed to control the hill, and because of that one, they somehow closed out the gap in terms of number of scores. As you can see, we ended up with 250 and 214. Looking at the performances tonight, just like that, Reef being the MVP for this battle, a huge impact with 198. And looking at it, Anna Wynn is also helping out and carrying out the team alone, as you can see, being significant on that last gameplay. But at the end, that's going to be ABC Esports. Great performances.
Crazy. The first and probably the highest killing game that we have been able to see so far here, brought to you by Reef. 60k, 60 kills to his name, and 198 impact rating. That is just phenomenal to see. I mean, we were able to see Anowin from the side of Ace Gamers trying to really carry the weight of his team, but it was a bit too much at the end. A lot of pinches, and I mean, as soon as we ended off that P4, it was truly ABC only needing 1 more point to claim before we head straight back towards rotation there on the second or the 4th set of the hard points.
I couldn't agree more. And the challenge that we saw earlier from Ace Gamers are controlling the mid part of his map, because ABC Esports, they know where to go. They know where to go to the high ground and how to capitalize that high ground. And true enough, because Ace Gamers is really having some challenges out there, and we keep on seeing bloodbath on the mid lane on this map, and that's why Ace Gamers is able to capitalize the situation in rocking a lot of kill points, using the score streaks, using the operator skill. It was really significant just to get a win, and a lot of kills that we are seeing and hoping to see, hoping from Ace Gamers that they can definitely adjust and do differently whenever they experience that kind of force. And because of that one at the end, Warden, we are now giving you the MVP from ABC Esports. Brief, a record. Is this a record breaking 60 kills?
Yeah. I mean, so far that it's the highest that we have been able to see here on GSI. 60k 60
Wow.
kills here for the side of Reef, and we talked about him. I mean, this guy with his individual prowess, ever since he left Kagendra, and ever since Clove left Kagendra, Reef was there to step in for the show, and best believe it, they were able to run this one down and hand down the full elimination and impact there off hardpoint. Now we move over to a game mode where Search and Destroy, I think early stage ABC, they are pretty good in Search and Destroy, but nothing was ever able to do a contestant up against a team like, you know, Ace Gamers on Search and Destroy. You know, this competition was pretty phenomenal. You take a look at the way they were able to play at that stage 4, CDSI on the Wild End stage. S&D is truly one of their forte.
Oh, that's really an interesting story. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's see if Ace will have something good plan, I should say, in fighting against ABC Esports for Search and Destroy. Are they gonna go ahead and wait? Are they gonna go ahead and be passive? Or ABC Esports will show some aggression right away? Who knows? It's gonna be depending on their play styles. But as far as I know, aggression and adaptability and having a great teamwork, that's gonna be on ABC Esports. But Ace Gamers, let's see how are they going to ace this game for Search and Destroy.
I don't think there's going to be any acing happening here, but
Interesting.
I'm expecting a bit of a long one for sure. I mean, the snipers for both Kagendra and Ace Gamers, I mean not Kagendra, ABC rather, are pretty promising. So it really depends on what will be the map choice here. We didn't really able to scan through the map picks earlier. I mean, we got through Ashenda already, but Search and Destroy and Control has been a bit of a question for me. But if ever, let's say, if we can find ABC setting the tone on a Search and Destroy, especially with Reef, has been a pretty annoying player to go up against with on S&D. If we can see them bag this one to a 2-0, then we're about to see a pretty quick one here for the series as well.
Wow. Let's see. I'm so excited right now since Warden is telling us that this might be a different gameplay and there's no A's going on for S&D. I'm so interested right now to see how are they going to perform in Search and Destroy, because on those kind of narrative that Warden is sharing to us right now, it kind of like give us some imagination to where Ace Gamer will be getting the W at the end. But ABC Esports, in terms of their experience, who knows? Who knows? Because they're also one of the forces to be reckoned with in Southeast Asia, right? So they got the experience, they got the skills, but like the narrative of Warden, we still don't know on what's gonna happen. It's not gonna be an easy win for both teams.
Oh, totally not at all. But hey, it's all about getting the better conditioning once again. I mean, I was expecting the first match to be close. Totally didn't happen. I was expecting a bit of an extension there on the series between Change World and Elevate, especially on that S&D, but it didn't happen as well. If we can see a fast one here, I wouldn't be too surprised as well. But it is definitely leaning towards ABC for me for this one.
Wow. Okay. All right. So I got no choice. I'm gonna go ahead and choose Ace Gamers. So I'm gonna use a lot of Ace words right now for this one. So let's see, how are they going to ace the first round, or we're gonna see another upset for ABC Sports? Who knows? I really don't have any idea, but Ace Gamers will be disappointing us or will make us happy.
Well, regardless of what's going to be happening, one will end up smiling for sure. And Call of Duty Mobile Action just gets me pumped up pretty happy all throughout, every single time. May it be a dominating game, may it be a back and forth one, doesn't matter. We get to see a fair share of highlights, really fast-paced gunfights, and this is exactly what we're tend to be seeing here in this tournament of GSI 2025 here, Super Clark.
Right, and this is really the first day that we have for GSI, and it's going to be interesting and a lot of things going on already for the two matches that we had, and moving on to the next round for the match 3, S&D this will be interesting match because both teams got some experience. They both have some skills, and they know really, or I should say, the mastery of the map. Actually, this map, Metropolis, this is really interesting for me because there's a lot of corners that you can definitely use in using your sniper. And from the fact that having a great formation, because if I remember, Elevate really had a good performances in Metropolis. They keep on doing the same strategy every round, and they keep on winning it. And that's the one that I am so excited to see from this two teams, ABC Esports and Ace Gamers, to see if they're going to do the same gameplay over and over again.
Ooh. Repetitions could be. Some mirroring of playstyles could be the case as well. But you can definitely have a lot of presets in Search and Destroy, but one primary thing that really sets a team apart off from one another is being able to adapt and innovate while you progress towards this round.
Adapt and innovate. That's really a good point from Warden. Yep, those are the expectations from all of the players right here. How are they going to adapt on the map? How are they going to be innovative on how to adjust their position? Simply by being or missing some shots, how are they going to reposition? How are they going to regroup? Or somehow, how are they going to communicate by having some intel? How are they going to relay that information to their teammates? How are they going to really find a ways on how to grab the W at the end? Those are the interesting questions that I keep on asking because I'm so excited to see on what's going to happen for this map on Search and Destroy.
Round of Metropolis, it leans towards, having an aggressive look on a B bomb site. Typically, a lot of teams, they like to go for the push immediately right off the get-go, go for like a 4-1 push, have some mid-presence going on. And much lean towards like having like a pretty similar setup on like Nisha, where you want to go for that 1-4 split, send out like one guy towards an A side, 4 guys on B, and just the rest play retake right afterwards. But on offense, I mean, utilities is going to be a very important factor here, especially if you want to evade, make some mid pushes, make some heavy lane, B lane, trash can pushes happening, because the snipers are truly going to be the biggest factor here in regards to changing the tides all around.
I couldn't agree more. Smoke grenades, utility is also one of the key in blocking the sidelines in any open areas, right? I think the sky bridge as well, to scout the enemy positions, like, before advancing, before pushing, right? Get cover like the Fountain or the Garden for this map. So let's see, how are they going to attack? How are they going to have a great defense? Are they going to go ahead and hold on elevated positions and use effectively the high ground? Are they going to put some trip mines or maybe RCs, maybe, or cover some flanking routes, right? Those are the keys in winning this battle on this map. So that is really something that we need to find out right now once we start this battle.
Here we go. Looking like we are now in transition to Garena Metropolis. Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all missed out the first initial action that happened on Hardpoint, it was ABC able to win a 250 to 214 standing up against Ace Gamers. Moving over to Garena Metropolis, I mean, kind of expecting ABC to still run forward with this one, all because of the momentum that they were able to retain and how quick and fiery their gunfights was on that Hardpoint game. But Search and Destroy, typically, specifically for Ace Gamers, they are the game 2 merchants for a reason. So let's see if they can actually get this one on the bag as to start things off now here on the offensive side. Fran able to get the shot off. So goes Roy's gonna be there long to get the trade, but backs away instead. First blood drawn by the side of ABC.
Mid control is the one that we see earlier, so that's a good control right away from the Ace Gamers. But looking at it, that's going to be a 4v5 situation, early kill point. So let's see if ABC Esports will show some aggression. But looking at the formation that they've got, they're really separated, still really too far from each other, but 3 players right now closing out the sidelines. That's the one that we are talking about. You just really need to find a ways on how to close out the sidelines and definitely use all of your utilities so that you can have the advantage. And looking at the angle that Al has, doesn't have any intel at all.
Not yet, but now finally reached. You're gonna go for the initiation now towards the garbage can. But Roy with the snapback, good for double. Can't find a triple there, but the trade will come along here from Sev and Owen. Now it's gonna be a 2v2 situation here. Kato and Owen from the side of Ace. ABC will have Zen and Me6. Looking like they're gonna be working towards wrapping around an 8 bomb site instead, which will be the best of calls here as we take a look at the way Ace is gonna be playing this. One is going to be outside a restaurant. One's going to be holding the corner on the B bomb side. And it's just all going to come down to the timing from then on forward.
Here we go. That's going to be a 2v1 situation on the A side. Oh my god. You got to be careful. Kato is out there. He knows already. There we go. There's a support. And this is going to be the battle. Who will grab the W? Who will grab the first win? Trying to rotate. Looking for it, creating a good diversion, but being traded. Oh, ABC for the win.
Beautiful readjustments here off ABC. I mean, they were able to get the first kill, but Ace Gamers, they were able to get a few respondents as well. All went down to the rotation there on an A bomb side, which they were able to play quite heavily off the crossfire. But now look at this, the change of pace as now we get to see a 5-man pusher on his B lane. C1, all eyes on you. Roy SL with the sniper. Falling back away, smoke's gonna get deployed, and it's looking to be a full-on commitment here from the set of ABC.
This one that I'm talking about, what a great move. Oh, C1 is out there. But he got a kill point. 4 players for ABC. Same number of players for Ace Gamer. Roy, that's a huge whole squad battle win right there. Another one. It might be a 2v1 situation. It's showtime. So, Gus, here we go. What's going to be the plan? What's going to be the move? Long range sniper is the one. Here we go. Oh, that's going to be too hard for him. And Ace Gamers really about to tie the score.
1 for 1. Quick respawn right there. We like to see it. We love to see it. And it all went down to the early information that Roy was able to pick up there from the set of Ace Gamers. Pushing up now. Let's see if ABC is long to double this one down. I mean, to be honest with you, it wasn't really the offensive take that really brought them down, but more about the anticipation that they could have brought in once they were able to get the bomb planted. But now, look at this. A 4-man stack from the side of Ace Gamers. Make it 5 actually. They're just going to be leaving that B bomb site out in the open for grabs for the side of ABC. And this is going to be a calling that they're pretty confident in regards to their whole ideation of how to retake a bomb site, especially on B.
I couldn't agree more because I thought they're going to do the same gameplay because on the previous round, they went heavy on the B side, but right now they got a control on the mid side and about to rotate in no time. They're just looking for the perfect timing. And a win is also out there. Let's see if he got some intel that someone is out there from ABC Esports, and that's going to be a 2v2 situation if that's going to happen, if they're going to push in. Here we go. Still looking for a good info. Something that they can share. Looking for the advantage. Frag being thrown right now. No intel at all. Another one. Flash and grenade. Here we go. The information being relayed. And just like that, and that's the one that I'm talking about. Zen for the surprise. Another rotation. 2v1 situation out there. 1v1 close quarter. That's crazy. And another one. Here we go. That's going to be Roy. Woo. 2-1.
2 for 1 we go. Now going to be on the lead here for the set of ABC. Ace Gamers. Shockingly, gone beyond the trail. But this is definitely going to be surprising here, Super Clark. I mean, I'm not really expecting ABC to actually turn up quite this much, but now they read the pace once again. They want to go for this 4-man push on his A side, and now on the other end, we'll be able to beat him off the elimination, but Fran and Reef doubles it down. Inside of the side, though, is going to be Kato. He go. Falls back away in the process, able to get 1 kill. We're going to be 1 player late for rotation. That is going to be Fran as well. But looking like they want to divert their attention just a little bit here on towards that B connector. Onwards A. But regardless, if they want to go for a commitment here, it's still going to be a 3v3. It's anyone's ball game here at this moment. Here's Super Clark.
anyone's ball game, same gameplay being executed by ABC Esports. And Ace Gamers able to read that. And they're ready. And being passive so far.
The bomb has been planted.
Gato for the snipe. Scouting. Here we go. One wrong peek. Oh my god. It's a good thing he went back right there. That's a quick peek out there. Let's see how are they going to close out the sideline, but getting some damages from the throw of that frag. Trying to connect. Looking for a better angle. Let's see who will be the aggressive one. Is this going to be the win? And putting a lot of pressure this time because the bomb has been planted. Gato being caught. That's going to be crazy. This is going to be a good ending. A 2v1 situation. Oh my god, that's going to be a clutch. Oh, 3-1 Warden.
Woo, ABC. Turning it up, showing us how it's done on Search and Destroy.
Defend the objective.
We might just be able to see the kings of S&D be dethroned here in this very moment. Now ABC looking like they're going to go for a heavy call here. Going to go for a 4-1 split here on this mid-map. Me6 able to get the first kill. Roy is out. So goes as well. And now that's going to be immediately quite a massive clearance here from the side of ABC on his B side.
Bomb has been planted.
Fran. Oh, that's a good one. But Fran being caught out of win. Me6 is out there with a 2v1 situation. A quick W once again for ABC Esports. They went heavy on B side, 4-1 push, and they got a win at the end.
Bomb spotted.
This is crazy. Absolute cinema here by the side of ABC. We haven't really seen them in such a while, but now look at them now. Looking like it is going to be Roy, though, from the side of Ace Gamers, able to get the first kill. Once again, I mean, for the side of Ace Gamers, especially for the side of Roy, he's not too shabby in regards to getting the first elimination, but you got to hold your horses down just a little bit. Once you get the first, got to play it safely. You take down one, we'll respond back with two. Roy and Kato is going to be out. Two snipers, by the way. Going to be eliminated from the hands of Ace Gamers.
Here we go. Oh, Riv. And a good trade happened. Crazy. H says on his hands. Here we go. Oh, nowhere to go. Doesn't have an idea. That's the flank that I'm talking about. Great job. One top. Let's see if that's going to be a one top. There you go. And a win for the win.
Finally, a bit of a recovery now here from the side of Ace Gamers. But
Destroy the objective.
all honesty, I mean, Kato has to be the player here to actually suffer from the side of Ace Gamers. We all know how much impact Ace Gamers can put up, but look at Me6 here on his mid-map, just out in the open. Quite a lot. In the process, though, and now we're going to be able to get an entry here on his B bomb site. Reef's going to be holding inside here. Going to go for the jumper. Able to take Ray out. Should be a double.
Oh.
Yes, he will. And that one. Roy, C1's going to be out. Kato's going to be all alone out here in the 1v4.
Oh, 5-2 is our score. That's really a quick battle that we witnessed for ABC Esports. This is the one that I'm talking about, Warden. I'm loving this map. I think this is going to be my favorite map right now because I love to see how clever all of the players are and closing the sidelines, getting a good angle, doing some sniper, really being clever in finding good ways in controlling this round and moving. And speaking of controlling, that's going to be a good control for Ace Gamers on the B side.
Oh, look at the flank here from the side of Zem with a PW. Should be able to go one. Soga's going to be out. Kato as well. Can he find a triple? No, he can. But it's going to be Al here. Going to go for the chase down. Shotgun to the face. And it's just going to be C1 here all alone in a 1v4, putting it down to a 1v3. But ow! What a shotgun. Puts him down to the ground. Buried 6 feet under. And that is going to be him accumulating the match point advantage for the squad of ABC.
Clearly it's showtime for ABC. I think the narrative will be not accurate now because ABC Esports is clearly dominating the search and destroy. But who knows? Who knows? We still have one more win to go before we end the search and destroy. But Ace Gamers still got a lot of surprises. They might surprise us at the end. They might close out the scores. Let's see how it goes. Riff now, still right there. Close water battle. Showtime once again. That's one top shot. Great job to Owl.
4v2 situation. Intermaneuvers on tree. Direction.
Lost that round.
Occupied by the set of ABC. Game 2 merchants anymore. It is going to be ABC climbing up to the series. 2-0 already. Wow.
What just happened, Warden? I thought that's going to be crazy. A grueling match for these two teams. But right now, it's a clear dominance from ABC. Oh my God. They added one more letter from their name. ABCW for Search and Destroy. Zen being the MVP, 174 for Owl being significant for this battle. On the other hand, A's Gamers, we've got Roy 128. But looking at it, couple of players from the ABC, they got 2-digit kills right there, clearly dominating the Search and Destroy. Oh my God.
I mean, a big standout there from set of Zen and Owl. Truly one of the best entries that we have been able to see so far here on the Search and Destroy for GSI. And, you know, it takes quite a lot. I mean, yes, we haven't really seen this whole squad of Ace Gamers make it to any World Championship, not just yet. Respectively, was able to win and dominate their own region there on Thailand. But aside from that, their Search and Destroy was a pretty big statement coming in from last year's run. But in this very case up against ABC, they look to be pretty confused. And I mean, there was some rounds there, if we pick it part by part, where it went down to a 1v1, 1v2, but at the end, ABC is just able to immaculately run out the players of Ace Gamers.
Absolutely, it was beautifully done, and because of that, we have Zen with 10 kills with 1590 for the points and being the MVP for Search and Destroy. Congratulations to ABC Esports. That's a job well done right there. Our current score is 2-0. Let's see if we're gonna have a 3-0.
Well, 3 in a row of 3-0s. Yeah. I mean, I really live up to that idea right there. I mean, who doesn't want to have a fast 8? Obviously not me, because I want to see a game 5, please. Let there be more close-up matches and not just be all dominating. But we can't neglect the fact that some teams here, especially the first 2 teams that has been able to win the series, was just pretty hungry to just get the night said and dealt with. You know, they want to go over it and just call it quits. As per se, we haven't able to see Elevate up against Change World, Absolute versus STALWART Esports, SD and Elevate, serving us our first 3-0s. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, looking at this game number 3 here, this might just be a bit of a, you know, tough call on how much more Ace Gamers can offer.
Tough call indeed. So the name that they chose was Ace Gamers, but I don't see any Ace battle, Ace win from Ace Gamers. All I see is they're just playing the game on ABC Esports. So let's see. Moving on to the control. Let's see what's gonna be the next gameplay of the Ace Gamers.
You get me, Super Clark.
Fighting against ABC Esports.
You get me, Super Clark. These gamers just playing the game. I get you, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're losing our heads here. I think there's a few loose screws now here within some nooks and crannies here and there, but I'm personally stoked, man. I mean, 250 to 214 on it, 10 to hard point, 7-2 on it, Search and Destroy Garena Metropolis. And now we move over to Crossfire Control. Well, but the first that we're actually, funny enough, you know, on the control map pool, we have what? Raid, we got Takeoff, and now finally we get Crossfire Control. So in every series that we haven't been able to see so far, it has been a variation of control. So I'm pretty glad to see Crossfire control here. And now let's bring in the factors. Snipers. Snipers is going to be the key players here for this map. We all know it's going to be involving a lot of range. And definitely going to be map control. You want to get those bus depot controls. You want to get those corner house controls. You want to get those butchers and those broken building controls. Because why? It's a game mode of control.
I couldn't agree more. A lot of controls will be happening on Crossfire map. And Warden was right, because you can definitely find a good angle on the second level for any buildings. You can use the windows to snipe. You can definitely change your location and move on to a different building and still be on the rooftop, right? And find a good aim and definitely use or take the advantage of your sniper and get a kill point. And that's all of the expectations that we have right now from all of the players for this battle. So let's see how it goes, because Ace Gamers really need to do something differently for this last game, or maybe it's not going to be the last game if Ace Gamers will be getting the win at the end. Because if you remember, the hardpoint game is kind of close game, but this one is a different map. It's and one of the OGs, or a classic map that we have for MPs, but checking and knowing all of the corners, definitely they got the mastery from this map. So let's see how it goes because of the operator skills that they've chosen from this map. So it's going to be interesting.
The El Clasico Crossfire control. Here we go. I mean, whew, what a hefty map. I was kind of surprised to see this, you know, this whole city back in the field of the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile, but they were able to make it happen. And so far, we've seen a lot of history in the making for this one. Talk about the factors here for this map. Seem to be leaning towards the defensive side more, but truly, it's just all going to come down to the gunfights. Now, starting things off here, clearly, first initial frag. He's going to go to the side of Fran off the Type 63. Finds Sogus in and now and out, but Ace Gamers responds back with their own double kill as well. So once you find the kills, it's a matter of questioning. Can you find a means to go for that extension and get some map control? Looking like ABC, that's going to be their entire intention.
An early aggression that we saw earlier. So let's see how are they going to keep things up. One top once again, close quarter, misses 2 shots already. Oh, there we go, another showtime. Gonna get 2 Ps, but also being caught off guard from the 2v1 situation. What a great rotation that we are seeing right now from Ace Gamers. Let's see how are they going to play the game. Let's see if this could be the Ace for this round. And here we go, 21-21 as our score. But ABC got the control, trying to be passive, looking for a better angle. That's really a perfect one. Good shot, good kill, another one. Even if they got a high ground, Fan able to notice that one and being aware from that position.
They've definitely played these games before. As so far, Ace Gamers, they're playing this one pretty well. I mean, yes, you were able to lose out the first initial few kills, but if you're able to go for that extension, you are able to possibly drain the lives away and accumulation of stalling out the time that you all need to actually win off the round. But big shots here from Seneval off this H's 0405, and that is going to be looking to be the first stick of progress here, longing to go for the side of ABC, but eye on the mount, eye on the guy there with a sniper, extended towards Sniper's Nest now. That is going to be me 6 with sniper, but unfortunately, it is going to be Fran here inside of the hill, going to go for the capture. Divide and Conquer is going to be the name that they want to play. And so far, ABC, they're making miracles work on the lead for the life count. 7-11, coming in now. No more response anymore from the set of A's. And the time has been extended as well. The capture is on, and they got every resources that they need to close out the deal here on this first round. Kato, Sugos, the last player remaining. Make it Kato all alone with a shotgun and a dream. Sniper in his hand, pushing up now. Gonna go for the chase down. Zen with a PDW, shuts him down. ABC able to claim the first round here on Crossfire.
This is gonna be interesting. ABC showing some individual prowess this time. 1 round advantage. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how are they going to be consistent. Sniper coming out from Kato. Here we go. That's a good long one shot right there. One top. Cattle once again can get another one, but he's the one being caught off guard with a war machine. Odin being used right here, coming out from Roy. That's going to be a wall bang, but that's not really being effective. Let's see. Here we go. He found a good angle. He got 2 Ps before being traded.
25 to 24, still going to be a pretty drastic of a start here from both ends, but Ace Gamers, they have been able to create the space that they need now to go for capture on a control point, but now and still has something to say. Coming in from the frontal extension, but Zen is going to be able to get the Punisher. But the Death Machine's going to be out to finally solidify their capture here on his A control point. This should be ABC falling back away. They don't want to walk inside of this mass of bullets that will be coming from the Death Machine.
They close out the gap. That machine is really being significant. They know where to go, and that's why they're expecting a lot of players to be inside of that B side. And there you go. Let's see how it goes, because they are not yet done with the War Annihilator being activated just like that. 1 kill right away from C1. But the score is really a huge gap. ABC, let's see if they can have a good counter, because right now they're losing the battle. 19-7 is our score in favor of Ace Gamer. Good situation, good aim coming out from Kato. Another one, can he get another kill, but no avail. Another kill point coming out from C1, penetrating this building, going up, and here we go. Surprise attack, and Sugas is also right there, patiently waiting. Oh, that's a good, effective flank right there. Great job. Another one! Oh, we are tied at 1.
And for one, both teams winning off the offensive side, which is pretty shocking. I mean, I kind of declared already that, you know, in this map, you are most likely bound to win your round on the defensive side, but clearly these two teams has been playing it out pretty aggressively. Now we start things off here on the next round. Fran's gonna be out with an Annihilator. Finds Soga's out. Could be Kato as well. Not a problem for him. Yes, sir! And Nowin walks into it. 3 out of 3 so far. Can he find 4 out of 4? That machine's gonna be out for the set of Al. Fran's still gonna be on the prowl. Spawns another one. 4-4-4. Misses the second and the last. But hey, hands down. Best believe it. They got the map control that they need to run out this round.
5 kills in total from Fran right off the bat. There you go. Really on the perfect situation, got the angle. So let's see, and being patient enough to wait for all of his opponents, and just like this one, here we go. But this one, Anowin get the win from the close quarter battle. Rift, long range, connecting a few shots. Let's see. Oh, no showtime this time coming out from Al.
15 to 22. 8 lives has only been depleted away from the side of ABC. They walk into Fran with a Type 63. Big mistake for them. Reef, Fran finds 2. Should be able to now soften up the defense here on his A control point, but looking at Ace Gamers, they're still putting up a fight. In fact, they don't want to let go of this A vicinity not just yet, knowing for sure that if they can get through this wave, this should be them able to claim this one down. Big cancellation after the War Machine, but Fran's there for the trade. And now the last 2 players here on this wave is going to be pushing up now here to go for the capture on this A control point, longing to get the time extension.
Let's see if there will be any time extension. Alex patiently waiting. Retake is definitely happening. Let's see how it goes. And here we go. Another one. Long range. Gonna get a kill. Oh, that's a good angle, but he's not really moving. I don't know what just happened. That's an AFK right there. An easy free kill. And C1 is patiently waiting as well. Close water battle. Great job coming out from Anowin, getting that first blood. Another one being traded at the same time because Al is really moving out. There's no showtime once again. Great job. And Reeve is really going on to the second level just to find a better angle.
Kato from the top side, gonna go for the spray down. Spots Roy out. Gonna go for it to push. And quite clearly, the time gets drained apart. Regardless, it is now gonna be ABC able to get the match point advantage.
One last round. Is this gonna be an ABC Esports now? Is this gonna be another donut that we're about to see? Oh, you gotta be ready. Roy is out there pulling it. Oh my God. I'm about to say he's giving it all, but he was down right away. Equalizer for Zen, and that's gonna be a powerful. There we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. 2 kills right away. Great job. 3 kills. It's not gonna be 3 kills. It's not gonna be 3 kills. There you go. 4 kills. Wow. Oh my God. Just like that, Zen being traded after having 4 kills.
Just like a dream, all of a sudden, it all vanishes at the end. Equalizer's gonna be out though from the side of Ace Gamers. Yes, for sure, it was a drastic and a heavy start here, brought to you by ABC Esports. But Ace Gamers, they don't want to back down, not just yet, but they gotta be cautious with their lives. Gonna be a 10 life differential on the lead. ABC, look at Ace Gamers, though, they're gonna be doubling down this B control point. They want to go for the extension, try to return back the lives that they lost out, but they can't find the means to win their gunfights.
Oh my god, what is happening, Fran? Another kill point, 22 to 11. A huge gap in favor of ABC Esports. This might be it. This might be the win.
Should be it.
This might be the win. We only have 19 seconds. Riff. Oh my god, adding more kill points. And
No
just like
time.
that, there's going to be a given one. No time at all. 12 seconds to go. And this is going to be a W at the end.
No lives.
ABC Esports taking the win. An early win for ABC Esports. Another donut that we are about to see, Warden, for the first day battle that we have for the group stage.
GG's, well played. ABC Esports serving another donut on the first day of Garena Summer Invitation 2025. That is your boys, ABC Esports, the #1 team in Indonesia, taking down the #1 team of Thailand.
Congratulations once again to ABC Esports. Great job, great battle, getting the win, truly dominating the control. ABC Esports really being significant. And as you can see right there, Zen with 135, but the most impact player that we have for ABC is no other than Me6 out there. And on the other side of A's, they got 135, 24 kill points, and this is going to be the highlights, Warden.
Yeah, the highlights came in there. I mean, it was a back and forth at the start of the game, but ABC was able to pull away and was able to play the objective quite nicely, get the time extension, and the rest, they just came out pretty confidently and just run out everyone all across the map. Moving over towards round number 2, I mean, Ace Gamers, they were able to build up those, 4 operator skills, and all of a sudden, once the operators and the investment came in here, Super Clark, they were able to get the one pretty nicely, but the rest of the 2 rounds that ABC needed, I mean, it all went down to the first very favorable start. The Annihilator from the side of Fran was able to go for the extension and go for the spawn trap. They had the time extension. Not much respondment at all from the side of Ace Gamers there on that last round. I mean, it all kicked off with Me6 alongside Zen, able to get the first initial pickoffs off those equalizers and war machines, and they just went for a drastic drought of lives offered to the side of Ace Gamers.
A huge gap and a huge win for ABC Esports. And here you go, we have the MVP, Zen, with 25 kills, 3,298 points for Zen. Congratulations once again to ABC Esports, adding 1 letter from their name, which is a W at the end.
Yeah, truly a W there, and it was a pretty W day as well that we were able to see. Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all missed out the action, better make sure you guys are going to be watching the replay there, because so far a lot of things has changed. I mean, let's just talk about the summary of how everything went down. No, at the start we had Absolute Zero up against STALWART Esports, went against the overall brand new look of STALWART Esports with the acquisition of Whoopi there. Absolute Zero had their own roster mania as well. They picked up 10, had Jibby away. Freeze is still going to be back on track there, but they also have Josh as well playing into the mixture, which is pretty interesting. I mean, they don't have Rage anymore, so that's going to be 2 players benched out coming from the roster that they had on Garena Master 7. Moving over for the side of Elevate, I mean, there's not really any roster changes. We're looking at a championship team, so you don't really expect any roster changes, but one thing you could totally expect is that they were able to run through Change World pretty gnarly, in a very staggering way, and Change World, well, they got probably some nightmares there, because it was exactly pretty much like a repeat, except this time it was much more dominated by the side of Elevate, as they were able to get their vengeance back in line on the Tunisia Search and Destroy.
Right, and the last match would be ABC Esports and Ace Gamers. And like I said earlier, Ace Gamers, they just enjoyed the game. They had fun. They played a game. I don't see any aces, but at the end of the day, they had fun. But we are still seeing a good performances from ABC Esports. 3-0, another donut. Can you imagine? We are consistent on first day. GSI 2025, 3-0.
3-0. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly something that you might just be able to totally expect once the tournament, start things off. Yeah, yes, we're talking about the creme de la creme, 4 regions, 6 elite teams out here, but hey, that is exactly why, the first day is truly the calibration day. You got to find the nooks and crannies you got to fix as you progress towards this tournament, in hopes that you'll find a better look at it once you move over to the second to the third day, which will be happening the next 2 days as well. Right after that, we're gonna have a bit of a break and move over with the schedule once again. Once the next, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th day will be in compilation towards the next few schedules. But in a total, we do have 10 days of the group stage, 2 for the playoffs. So there's going to be definitely a lot more matches here up ahead on this GSI 2025.
There we go. So I'm so excited to see how they're going to perform on the next day of the group stage, day 2 of GSI 2025. And I really appreciate all of your support, guys, watching this Garena Summer Invitation. And I really hope that you are still tuning in on Facebook and YouTube as well. And I don't know if we're gonna have another code warden. I'm not really sure though, but to get more chance of getting the code, all you gotta do is make sure to follow all of the sock beds of Garena and definitely take advantage of the codes. And I really appreciate you all. I think this is gonna be a night to everyone. 3-0. Warden, anything else?
Well, we're still going to be waiting for the match results alongside the standing before we actually wrap things off here, Super Clark, because we want to make sure that we have the best of ideas on what has been the statement that has been put up here on this first day of GSI 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, if you all missed out the action, it was pretty intense. After the stream ends, y'all can watch the replay as well, pick up a few things or two on how things has been played out. The brand new roster here for Absolute Zero and STE, Elevate, just being Elevate, Change World was able to still put up a fight on the Search and Destroy, but clearly it didn't really reflect on the results right after, as we were able to see a 3-0. In fact, here for the set of Ace Gamers and ABC, it was a pretty close one here, I must say. But
yeah,
you move forward towards, like, let's say on Search and Destroy, where it was pretty dominated by the set of ABC on Corona Metropolis. On Ascendo Hardpoint, it was still a bit of a back and forth, 250 to 214. And I truly believe on Control. I feel like Control and Respawns is something that Ace Gamers has been able to improve on, but you really gotta bring back the primary arsenal that you have that makes your team pretty convincing, that makes your team a pretty good canvas for any of the systems to work on. Is that Search and Destroy. You really have to work on the Search and Destroy if you are Ace Gamers. You've done it before, you were able to dominate the very game mode. For sure, just look for the fire that sparked it up and be the game 2 merchants.
I agree. And that's why we saw some great map control from the Ace Gamers on Search and Destroy. And I really love what they did on the Metropolis map, because at first they're really keeps on going heavy on the B side, and they changed the battle, they changed their gameplay on the map. They shown some aggression and they won the battle, and there's a lot of one top right there. Showtime, shotgun, H's specifically being used right there and being significant in getting a kill. And looking at the summary of this battle, as you can see, the first one, hardpoint 250 to 14 is going to be a close battle. 7-2, pretty dominating for the A's. For the ABC. And because of that one, this is going to be the result. Warden.
Yeah, it is going to be ABC Esports or Esports Elevated Puck on the upper end of the bracket. Ace Gamers, Absolute Zero, and Change World, they all got 0-3 by their opposition. But ladies and gentlemen, on the group stage, we got 6 teams. 4 makes it to the playoffs, so you don't want to be on the part of the bottom 2 if you want to stay inside this competition, because the prize pool goes pretty wild. $15,000 to be the champions. Crazy. Whew. Definitely gonna be hella crazy. moving over, Super Clark, what a day that we've had. I mean, before we wrap things off here, I want to ask you a question. Which one was your favorite series?
Oh, I'll go with ABC. I'll go with the ABC Esports just because I love what they did on Metropolis map, because like I said, it's my favorite map right now, because one, there's a lot of strategies that you can do, and they can definitely repeat this strategy because it really works like Elevate did before, and I've seen that on ABC Esports. That's why it is my favorite for the first day. Although they changed somehow a little bit, they showed a lot of aggressions, but they're not really winning and on that part, on that play. But at the end of the day, they went back to their drawing board and had a good execution of their gameplay to where at the end they managed to grab the W.
Oh, I think before we wrap things off here, I think we are going to be getting another redeem code here. So, hey, oh my God, okay. M13 Wild Style. That is going to be a pretty nice code for y'all to redeem into. So, guys, better make sure y'all redeem that precious code. Take a screenshot already. But if y'all can hear me, it is going to be the CTTIZBZAAP to redeem yourself an M13 Wild Style. Hey, guys. Don't quote me on this one, but maybe, you know, next season the M13 will be the meta gun, and if you don't really redeem the code right now, you might miss out the opportunity.
That's a good skin. That's M13. Take it away. Come on and get it. That's unlimited.
Hey,
oh my God.
You know, if y'all want some good old builds on gunsmiths here, better make sure y'all check out my boy Keith on YouTube. You know, yeah, he's a really good gunsmith off those guns for Call of Duty Mobile, able to provide y'all some really good statistics and some breakdowns as well. But moving over, M13, I love the gun as well. I mean, especially the Mythic, the Morningstar. Oh my days, yeah, I love it a lot. Free holographic side or free red dot, by the way.
Right. I love that. The Mythic M13, and it's really easy to use, especially me playing VR. I love using that one on long range. So let's see. Whew. Pretty grueling match that we have on the first day, and these are the highlights of the battle. Elevate, Change World, there you go. Surprising on the bushes. Great battle that we witnessed. Kendi on the sniper. PJ really winning and rocking a lot of kills from this round and having a lot of close water battle, and UP really bringing his A game with Sparrow also being significant, adding more kill points. That's really freaking effective on the Elevate side.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty nice run there on Control. I mean, there was a bit of a round where we were able to see some convincingness over there from the side of Change World, but Elevate was once again being Elevate. Now we take a look at the run here from the side of ABC and Ace Gambers on Ashenda. It was a pretty close one, 250 to 214 there, but obviously a loss is a loss and a win is a win, huh? But moving over to Search and Destroy, I was expecting a bit more here from set of Ace Gamers. We all know them. We have been able to title them as the Game 2 Merchants, but ABC is totally on a different level. And we take a look at, Owl. I mean, one of the latest acquisition here from the side of Indonesian's Prime team. And clearly, I mean, I thought that the game would be revolving around Reef quite a lot, which clearly it did for a moment or so. I mean, ever so reliant player, consistent is going to be a Reef, but Owl was able to fill into the shoe quite well as well. And we're looking to be seeing a pretty dynamic duo off the front lines here from the side of ABC Esports.
Individual progress that we saw from the last highlight right there, and they don't have any answer on any operator being used by ABC Esports. There we go. So congratulations for all of the teams who managed to won the battle to 3-0. Great scores, great performances, and the last words, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to be back here on the caster's desk with you, Super Clark, but fortunately, hey, man, we've had a pretty long day here. Congratulations to you all, and make sure y'all are going to be staying tuned for more you know, action here on GSI. This is only the first day. We got 10 days off the group stage, 2 days for the playoffs. Better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena Call of Duty Mobile on Facebook and YouTube. For the time being, though, we're going to be calling it a night. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.